Call the meeting to order. Please rise to the pledge and also the prayer.
God our Father, we ask you to provide a safe and successful year for our students and teachers at the Grand Isle School. Also, as the inshore shrimp season begins on August 17th, keep our shrimpers safe and make it a profitable season for them. As we get closer to the middle of the hurricane season, please, Lord, keep the Gulf of Mexico calm so that the rocks can be placed on the south side of Grand Isle without any delay. Amen.
Amen. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Chief Hernandez.
Here.
James Sheremy.
Here.
Paulie Stelly.
Here.
Lauren Gonzalez.
Here.
Brian Bartholomew.
Here.
Michael Ciano.
Here.
Okay, good evening. We've got a good crowd tonight. We're going to go through the whole agenda tonight, but I want to welcome y'all tonight and make sure that any questions, we're here to, got a long agenda, so let's have a little patience and we're going to run through it and do the right thing. All right, Madam Clerk?
We have special presentation, Paul Rivera, CPA, Island Strong Music Festival, financial report.
We did.
It was a trap, sorry. Sorry about that.
See if your green light's on, Paul.
Well, luckily the fair made money, so we can fix that.
Yay.
So my name is Paul Rivera. I'm a CPA. I've been working with the town of Grand Isle, I want to say since about 1990, somewhere around there, off and on in different capacities. A couple of years ago, we started the Island Strong Fest. I've been working every year since, I think, the second year doing the festival Money Room. I've got experience doing fairs. I do the church fair back at my Visitation of Our Lady back in Marrero. I did that for about 15 years. I did the Challenging Lafitte Seafood Festival every year every year that they've had that as well. So I've been doing Island Strong for you guys for the last few years. Want to talk about what we did this year, which is probably one of the better years that y'all have had in a long time. Total income this year is about $326,219. Total expenses to date are $218,259. That shows a total profit of $107,960. I know, sometimes there's words about where's this money, where's it going. The council needs to understand, and I guess the public needs to understand as well, the town has a special bank account set up called the Community Fair. And that's where everything goes in and out of into that account. So all the money that when I was running the money room, I collected all the money, left it for Pat Bellinger to make deposits. I've got reports of what I collected. We balance back to what she deposits. All that goes into this special revenue account called the Community Fair account. All the checks that are issued to the bands and everything else come out of that same account. So right now, as of July 31st, that account has $176,088 in its balance. Some of that's carried over from the previous year, and some of that's this year. The good news is that $176,000 doesn't even include the $75,000 that Jefferson Parish appropriated for the fair. So Bonnie or Pat have to submit a reimbursement request basically to the parish, and they get that $75,000 back to help cover some of the costs. So that $176 is going to go up by another $75,000. So you'll have about $250,000, or somewhere in that range, $225 in the bank account once all is said and done. And all that proceeds have been generated by this year's fair and prior year fairs. I know Dana also puts together a listing. I don't know if she gave it to each council person. There's a breakdown of the revenues and the expenses by category. Again, we basically just have the gate, people paying entry fees. You have the shirt and the merchandise booth. You have the beer sales. This year, we didn't do the food and drinks. We turned that over to I think the schools did the food and drinks, that they had that money there. And then we also have the parish sponsorship and other sponsorships for VIP tickets and just sponsorships for the fair itself. So that there's a breakdown that shows out, breaks back to the $326,000 that shows all those different categories. And the same thing on the expense side, the $216,000. It's broken down by category as far as advertising, production costs, the drinks and beer that we have to buy on consignment, the VIP things, and Joe's Septic, all the different things that we have to spend on this fair. So it was a very good year. I think y'all saw it with the crowds. I know when I track this thing, I've got a spreadsheet that I track it on as we're going through the fair each year. And I basically capture all the receipts about every hour to hour and a half so we can compare year to year. And during this year, I can tell you, like Thursday night, we had probably the best Thursday night ever, from a gate standpoint and just a sales standpoint. And the same thing, I think Friday was a very good night too, as far as that goes. So you can see, on my spreadsheet that we can compare to year to see how things are going. And again, it looked like it was a very successful fair this year. So, any questions?
Bottom line, the town benefits by a tune of $170-some-odd thousand, correct?
Yeah, well, it'll be about 225 when all is said and done, yeah.
225?
Yeah, the 75,000 from the parish has not been deposited yet.
Right.
So it's 176 plus
He's
75.
talking about total,
Yeah.
225 would have been account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, which is a substantial amount of money.
Yeah.
And it's has a positive impact on the town.
Yeah, and again, the town council, you guys, you appropriate that money and do whatever you want to do with it as far as projects or, donations to nonprofits or, the school, different things that y'all can do with it. So it's up to the council to spend that money.
The reason I point that out is that the town has heard a lot of negativity about the music festival, but the bottom line again is that it does help the town tremendously.
It's been very successful,
With,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
You said the funding can be used for the school?
So under Louisiana law, a town like Grand Isle, you can put that money towards any public use. So if the school needs help in a program, if they're doing a summer school or they're doing some kind of special program, they need equipment, but
So-
you can actually make a transfer to that public agency.
Because what I've heard, a Head Start teacher costs about $75,000 a year, or could roughly up to that, it's an estimate. Could
Yeah.
that paid sponsorship go towards funding our Head Start teacher?
Yes.
I just got off the phone with Timmy.
Well, I can tell you, so Councilman Kerner
Right.
made a request this morning of the administration to reconsider their cut. He's insisting on putting it on the next agenda at the parish level to try and get it funded. If the town wants to try and match that somehow, maybe split the cost, I'm sure he'd be open to that, but he's still at the parish level trying to get this put back onto the books, because this
I
came
have
from the
three other
administration.
solutions, but when you said 75,000, I had to just ask. 'Cause
Well,
I
so
keep
again,
hearing-
think about it. The Head Start rules or any kind of school rules. If you have more than, you can't have one adult with a kid, so you have to have two adults
Yeah.
for various reasons. So when you have two adults in a particular spot, someone's going to be sick, someone's going to be on vacation, so you always have to hire three. So the parish hires three technically under this program. So the salaries and benefits, because now you're paying pension, you're paying taxes, are about $65,000 to $70,000 per position. So I think it's probably in about the 180 range, maybe three people at about $60,000 each.
Do any of the three people hired have to be certified teachers?
I'm not aware of what the program, give you a little history. This used to be funded under the Head Start federal grant program. My understanding is about 10 years ago, because of low enrollment, both Lafitte and Grand Isle were cut out of that program because under the federal thresholds, you have to have, it's something like 28 kids or 25 kids in the program to make it worth their while. You fall below that threshold, they cut you off. So y'all were cut off, Lafitte was cut off. So for the last 10 years, the parish's general fund was paying for it on behalf of Head Start. And that's what has been in place for the last 10 years. This year, because the parish is having all kind of financial issues in certain spots, they're trying to make cuts. And they tried to cut Lafitte and Grand Isle. Lafitte made the cut, I can tell you initially, because they had about 20 kids on the roll. And the way the parish looked at it, they said, well, it's about $1,000 per kid per month. We can live with that. When they looked at Grand Isle, you guys dropped down to an enrollment of less, it was either 3 or 4 kids.
I believe when they checked the enrollment, they didn't have nobody signed up.
And that's where the parish is like, how, if the press came to Cindy Lee Shanning and said, you're spending $200,000 on 2 kids or 1 kid.
They came when Bobby and Willie Dados was teaching Head Start when they first started. They needed 12 to 14 more kids.
Right,
And they got it on Grand Isle.
right.
And then all of a sudden, they shut it down a few years later, like you talked about.
Well, but again, the
Yeah.
feds have thresholds that y'all just didn't
Yeah,
meet.
but without Grand Isle at the time, they couldn't have got it.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I was telling Tim.
I'm preaching to the choir here.
Now we got 5. We're looking at Ryan right here. We look at 5 so far. Like you
Yes.
just said, we talked about it at the convention.
A
I mean,
question,
at the-
Yeah,
I would
and-
like for, if
Yeah.
you could bring up to the parish.
Yeah.
Is an Olympic swimming pool worth one child's education? That the parish just spent millions of dollars on, literally days after, when there's a public swimming
Yeah.
pool literally a couple streets down?
Yeah, you brought that up. Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not going to comment on the swimming pool.
but can we please bring that
That's a
to
different
attention? I
district.
mean, really, we're cutting Head Start kids to
No, I
give them a
get
chance to get them.
We get it.
Yeah.
And yet the parish is buying.
Yeah, we
a
talked
swimming
about
pool,
that.
We have the funding for that, but we're going to cut funding from Head Start. I know you're just about the, but I just wanted to.
I get it.
But
And
the
Harley,
Head
I-
Start program on Grand Isle entails far more than so many dollars per student. It's also the lifeblood of the island right now. We're fighting for survival as a town. Head Start, one of the things it provides for 2 working parents in the household.
Yeah,
So
Now-
we know.
So we had.
The biggest part, if you ask any business person on Grand Isle, business owner, how hard is it to hire people to work on Grand Isle? They'll tell you that's our biggest challenge.
And
is
Mr.
finding
Chairman,
people
I
can
understand
work.
that. I'm just telling you what the administration's stance was, that when you're only talking 3 or 4 children involved in that program, it makes it really hard to justify that cost.
That's for.
Tim
that's also-
Kerner's stance is the same as yours. No child left behind. Every
Yeah.
child is worth whatever you can spend on it. So he's going to keep fighting for this. He's trying to get the parish to reconsider. He's got a thing on the agenda coming at the next meeting to put it back on.
Yeah, we talked about it today.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so that-
we pushing that.
we made
on
the
all of
request
us.
to-
We pushing
yes.
that. And look behind us.
Oh, I know. So
You know,
And
it's
Harley,
on top
I
of it.
did talk to Timmy about the Music Fest money, and I think it's a great idea, and he said he'll try to find some money if we can match, because it's always
Well, even
good
if,
to
yeah,
have
and
money
again,
to
I think
match wax
it would be
money.
great, it'd be an easier sell to the administration if, you say 75,000. We'll find out the true cost of a teacher. Like, even if you say, hey, we'll pay for 1 teacher, you pay for the other 2. I
Right.
think the administration would easily buy that.
Right.
Can the
It's an
third
easier sell.
alternative teacher be somebody that's already teaching at the
I don't know the
school?
Yeah, we don't
parameters.
know
That's
this.
just a question to
I
ask.
think she told me
That's,
no. I
I'd have
talked
to
to
get
the
back to the
principal.
Head Start people that run it, for the parish and see how that works, but we can find out.
I think when I spoke to the principal, they already got their teachers dedicated to what classes they have. They already laid off the teacher.
And
she
if
got her paperwork.
anything, to match the 75,000, could our 2 council at large and district councilmen pitch in to match?
Well, that's what he's
Or
that's
can-
what he's
I'm-
looking
I'm
at.
just
So,
bringing-
well,
trying to-
CD1's going to do it. I'll tell you, the problem with the 2 at-large at Jefferson Parish, they have a very, very limited budget. So the councilmen, they all get discretionary funds from Boomtown, off-track betting, video poker. So each council person gets a good bit of money. The 2 at-larges, I think they may get $500,000 each, and that's it for the whole year. And they spend that money on throughout the parish. Each one has parish-wide responsibility. So I can ask Jennifer, I can ask Scott Walker if they'd be willing to
Yeah.
put something up if they can.
And one more question. I know you're not on this, but my understanding, it was a couple of years ago, we had the same thing. They were cutting the program. If 2 years ago, if that happened to us already, why has the parish not saved that money on a rainy day for us if we were to come about doing it again?
Well, I mean, again, the administration, my understanding is that it's been being paid for out of the general fund, just out of their general taxes.
Yeah.
Their general fund has financial issues. I'm sure you read in the paper, they had a lot of financial issues, and their audits were 2 and 3 years late, and they're paying, again, they find money for things. They're paying Deloitte and Touche $15 million to help, fix the financial issues there. So there's a lot of strain on the general fund. There is no rainy day fund in the parish's general fund. It's
I
part
think
of the
we're all on the
problem.
right page,
Yeah.
taking the 75,000 to put our kids here. We got
We're gonna come up
5,
with
the
something.
numbers might go up. So,
Yeah, and look,
You know, I mean,
Councilman
this is the
Kerner's
right thing to
going to
do.
work with you guys. If we
When
have
does
to
the
fund it
school
100%, we're going to push them to do
It
that.
started.
School has
It's already started, yeah.
Sorry, sorry.
Well, the council meeting is unfortunately the 26th.
We still-
Right, right.
Yeah, at least
Well, it's
you
going to be
know
on the agenda.
At least you know that we definitely gotta, Timmy knows that.
It's on
we
the
can come up with
agenda.
that kind of money, you know. so
Yes.
I talked to him 3 or 4 times today. He said, we're gonna push it from the parish.
Right.
But to come up with the money from the fair like this,
Can we
that's
at
why it's
least,
very important to have the.
can we at
Howard
least pay
Festival.
for the one teacher that got,
Well,
the
I'll
main
make,
teacher
I'll
that
make
got
that
laid
known
off?
to the, I'll make
So
that
at
known to the
least get the
administration
kids
that
in
the town
school,
one is willing to
and then
match
get the
it.
matching for the
Yeah.
second teacher, and then we
I'll
can
make that
find-
known to the administration
Right.
tomorrow, that
Exactly.
y'all are at least trying to match some of the money. That would be a much easier sell.
And I'm full support
Okay.
on it.
And we've already let them know that y'all had more, I think it was 5 or 6 children who were signing up. And we told them, hey, we're getting the numbers up, we're trying to reach out for more families and things like that. So we are communicating with the administration, trying to push them in that right
There's
direction.
one thing that a young couple won't move down because there's no Head Start program.
We get
We
that.
need this Head Start program. That's the way to get
David and I have
young
had the same
families in.
conversation with the school itself, the school board itself, trying to, make sure they understand that school is the lifeblood of this town.
That's right.
We tell them all the time, it's the church, the school, those are 2 most important things for a community. And if y'all lose either one of those, it's very hard to have a
Exactly.
community.
Yeah.
So,
Appreciate the answer.
okay, no problem.
Because I think it's important to point out also that we've had restaurants having to close because they couldn't find people to come in and work that day. The Head Start program is designed, from what I understand, so that both parents can work and provide a job. So for every child that's enrolled, that's another person able to perform a task on Grand Isle
Yep.
and serve it. And it helps the entire community.
Well, anyway, let's give a good hand for Paul for watching the book for us. Thank you.
And look, I want to address one last thing, because I see it every now and then, that, the CPA, there's no cost, it doesn't exist here and there. I donate my time. So,
That's right.
I work 3 14-hour days, with Brian and all them, first thing in the morning, I'm the last one to leave. They all leave before I do, because I'm still counting the money at the end of the day and then getting a ride to the town hall with the police. So I'm working 3 to 14-hour days, and I donate my time to help the community. So that's one reason why you don't see a cost for me. Okay, just make sure everybody understands that.
Okay, thanks a
thank
lot.
you
Paul.
very
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
Thank y'all.
I think you made a mistake. Before you leave here, I'm gonna give you a chance to fix it. 176 and 75 don't come out to 225.
I'm guessing.
251. We can have another person for Head Start.
That's a good one, D. All right, let's move on.
Somebody's gonna say that tomorrow, you know that. They're
Oh.
gonna see the film and they're gonna add it.
All right, we got to move on.
Line item 4A, Ben LeBlanc regarding item agenda 6A. Mr. LeBlanc's attorney is here, but since 6A includes a public hearing, we'll recognize you at the time so your comments become part of the public hearing record. We have 4B, Ryan Carley regarding pre-K.
Well, it looks like y'all discussed it, and sounds like some solutions are to the table, and that's really all we wanted. I'm representing the rest of the parents. I'm a parent included. To piggyback off what you were saying, my wife's a stay-at-home mom. As soon as our daughter got into pre-K, she was going to contribute to the community and find a job, right? So that's really all I wanted was just a solution. One thing I want to impress real quick, I know we got a million other things to talk about here, is that we don't want no for an answer at all, right? We want this program back. I already had 2 boys that went through the program. They are very successful in their later grades because of this program, especially with their social skills, because they start at 3. So our children benefit from it, so we really need this program back, and we're not going to take no for an answer. We're going to keep bugging and
That's right.
crying about it. It sounds like y'all are behind us on it.
Right.
I mean, I know there's a lot of,
All of us.
I know there's some division. We live in a small town. We see each other every day. We fight each other all the time, argue with each other all the time. But at least the line in the sand is our children. I'm proud to see that and say that. That's the line in the sand where we all come together on, is this thing with our children. And another thing I'd like to express is, and I might be being a little bit dramatic, but if they can take away a pre-K program, I mean, I feel like they could take away the 60 kids we got in school, right? And that's really the only reason I'm still here on Grand Isle. I left for 15 years, served the military, I'm back, I'm still serving. But, you know, I started having kids, brought my family here, because I know the school is great. I graduated from here. I know it's a safe school. So with that, I want my kids to, you know, go through Grand Isle School and be in a safe area and place. And I just feel like that was just or most of us, the other parents feel that way, is that taking away the pre-K program was just, you know, to us it was like, if they take that away, if nobody complains about it, eventually the whole school, right? Once again, I might be being dramatic.
You're
but,
not being dramatic,
No,
because
yeah.
if they
You got the
start
heart,
here,
you
they
got
can
some
go
kids.
further. And
And
then
that-
that rumor
that's what we
that
were
we've been
thinking.
hearing ever since we were kids,
Right.
Right.
oh, the kids from here are gonna have to drive up the bayou, you know, you don't want that.
And,
You know, there's a
But
lot
that
of
ain't gonna
kids
happen.
from
Yeah.
Grand Isle.
And I gotta put a woman
Right,
on
right.
any street in Grand Isle to get in the bus to go all the way to cut off Galliana, which is great schools.
Right.
That ain't gonna happen. We got a beautiful school here, we got all of us
Yeah.
together. You see the crowd we have here, what we have?
Mm-hmm.
This is a great little place to put your kids in school, go to church
Mm-hmm.
right in the same vicinity, in the
Yep.
heart of the island. But I'll be damned if you can turn around and get a young mother to go down one of these streets and wait for a bus to pick them kids up.
Right.
And then they got great schools, great schools. But in the meantime, what if they want to play sports? And what if
Right.
the husband's working?
I mean, if you take away our school, that takes away
Listen,
almost
once-
all the activities the kids
Yeah.
have.
So the wife's got to put a child on the bus at
Right.
daylight, and that child comes home after dark, can't play sports, got homework. What if that mother has only $7 in the purse, and the husband's working wherever, offshore, or a shrimp boat, whatever? What happens? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
she has no money to go pick up that child. Yeah, this is not the way to live.
Right,
Where we live, we're going to make together as a family right here, and we're going to make this happen. I can guarantee you.
right.
Between all of us over here, and especially the people that out of town that loves this place, that's not gonna happen with a beautiful place like this. And like
Right.
we just picked up
Well,
75,000
not to
for
mention
5 more
the-
kids.
not to
So,
mention
I'm
the
just
lo-
letting you know that
Right.
ain't gonna happen.
Right, and you know if that
It's gonna
school's
happen.
gone, you're gonna
Yeah.
lose a lot of local
But we
population.
pushing that hard, the residents
I'm-
pushing.
right.
The people that come down here say, man, we're hearing that, what can we do? Well, we're working on that, you know. It's
Yeah,
done.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, what else you got? That's
One
it?
more thing I want to express is, let's see if I can remember it. Oh yeah, just be thinking just in case we get the big fat no. I mean, I'm optimistic, you know, but realistically, we might get the big fat no. So I just want y'all to, and you and I, Lauren, have already discussed a little bit of what can be done in order to get it ourselves, but you know, we might end up having to do this ourselves. So hopefully not, but
But
just be
we should
thinking
still-
of a backup plan just in case
But
we
we
get the
should
big
still
fat
think
no.
of maybe in the budget, maybe add a budget, like a safety net in the budget. So
Something.
if something comes up, we at least have that safety net in the budget to know if it does get canceled again, we have that we can pull out.
And lastly, just to echo one of your more famous quotes, as long as there's one more student that can attend Grand Isle, just one, we should have that school and that class.
That's right,
Just one.
that's right.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, man, thank you. All right. Madam Clerk?
4C, Leonard Ray, handicap ramp by Bridgeside.
Do we know who is in charge of maintenance of the handicap ramp by Bridgeside that goes over the levee?
Well, it's built by the Corps of Engineers. They went through inspection. There was a local contractor that built it. And as far as the maintenance, I mean, we built the walkway, the walkway on the side for the golf carts to go. But if something's loose or broken, I could send one of my guys to take care of that.
Many of the big 1 1/4 inch, 20-something inch long stainless steel bolts,
Uh-huh.
you can turn the nut with
Oh,
your
okay.
fingers.
Okay,
So nothing's holding it where it should be. You can take the whole bolt and you can slide it back and forth.
all right, I'll get,
So whoever's got to do that,
Yes, sir, I'll
let's
get it
look
checked out.
into it.
I'm glad you caught that attention.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, we're gonna take care of
Very
that.
David,
good.
even though we fix it, we still need to report it.
Oh, we will. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll get with Phil tomorrow morning with the Corps. Okay?
4D, Christy and Gillette regarding rental garbage. Christy, I may ask you to hold out until 6B, so you could be included in that hearing also. Is that okay? Yes. Okay. Next is minutes for approval, July 8, 2026, Town Council meeting.
Any questions? If not, we need a motion to go ahead and accept.
Motion to accept.
By Brian,
Second.
second by Laura. All in favor, signify aye. Anybody opposed? So be it. Okay?
6A, an ordinance requested by Sunset Cove LLC, Michael Oliver, for approval to rezone a portion of Lot 34 of the Bougereau subdivision from B3 Business to R7 Recreational Vehicle Subdivision Residential District, which is located in the town of Grand Isle, Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, all in accordance with a preliminary plan prepared by Angela Design entitled Sunset Cove Preliminary Plat, June 18, 26, dated 18 June 2026. This is the second hearing, eligible.
Okay, this is under discussion.
No, motion. I'll make a motion to accept.
Second.
Okay, moved by Brian, second by Holly. All in favor, signify aye.
No, you got to discuss.
Discussion.
Discussion, not, okay. I'm so worried about the
So-
school.
Mr. Richard, if you want to.
Okay.
Evening. Actually, for the record, my name is Greg Schaefer. I'm here representing Ben LeBlanc. Mr. Mayor and members of the council, my client owns the property adjoining Lot 34. Once again, his name is Ben LeBlanc, and he objects to this rezoning. I ask that this statement and my client's objection be entered into the record. First, this ordinance is not lawfully proper for consideration at this meeting. The Planning Commission did not ever approve it. On June 11, the commission heard objections. There was no engineering or design plans, there was no core permits, no septic plan. Spot zoning concerns were raised by the commission's own members, and they voted to table it. They have issued no report and no recommendation, and for good reason, because without plans, there's no transparency to what is being proposed or voted on. Now, Ordinance 105, Section 3.1406, subsection 4A, says R7 districts are allowed only with approval of the Planning Commission and the approval of the Town Council. There is no Planning Commission approval. In state law, revised statute Title 334726 says this council shall not hold a public hearing or take action until it's received the final report of the zoning commission. There is no commission approval or final report. So any vote, our position is, would be contrary to law and would be a nullity, any vote tonight. Second, this is a textbook spot zoning. In February, this council created a brand new district. 5 weeks later, one applicant applied to put one small tract into it, and the tract would become an R7 carve-out of a business corridor, while every surrounding parcel stays B3, including a portion of the property. There is no staff report, once again. There's no traffic, drainage, or evacuation study. There's no change conditions in the neighborhood. Nothing has been offered showing any benefit to the town or the public, only a benefit to a single owner. Zoning must follow a comprehensive plan. This council's already decided where residential and business belong when it adopted its map. Redrawing that map ad hoc for one applicant with no study and over the commission's tabling is exactly what Louisiana courts strike down as arbitrary and capricious. Further, this town's own zoning application form requires letters of no objection from adjoining neighbors. My client is an adjoining neighbor. He objects. Finally, safety. This plan puts 2 RVs per lot, potentially 32 units on grade level pads next to my client's property on, as we all know, this is a barrier island. It's unelevated, unanchored units and property become debris in a storm surge. They get driven into neighborhood property or neighboring property, and non-enforcement of flood elevation rules creates unjustified flood insurance program risk. As a result of these considerations, I ask this council to remove this item from the agenda, defer it, or deny it, and return it to the Planning Commission where the law requires it to be. Thank you.
Okay, any questions for the council? Okay.
Question I have on this, do we have a letter or anything from the flood management?
I am not aware, sir, whether we have a letter one way or the other.
Because I couldn't find anything in here in regard to flood management
Michael, you have it?
Commented on it.
Yes.
Thanks, everyone, for your time. I just want to say that I think it's interesting that Mr. LeBlanc and his attorney over here, rather than coming himself. I have explicitly followed the law and the application process from the start. The zoning or the flood letter that you require, the letters of no intention that he's saying I don't have, that's not even part of the process right now. Yes, all of that stuff is being worked on, but that has nothing to do with what we're doing right now. So he's telling you a bunch of terms and legal things that are required, but in reality, yeah, they are, but that's not part of this vote here. And I'm just gonna go back, and I've said this multiple times and in other meetings, and I've given Mr. LeBlanc multiple opportunities to look at all the drawings, the engineering stuff, and he had zero interest in it. So I just want to point out that at the beginning of this meeting, we said it was very important that we needed to get residents on this island, we need to get tourists on this island, we need to get workers on this island, and we need to get bodies that spend money at businesses. Mr. LeBlanc's opinion is that he doesn't want any of that to be on Grand Isle. He would rather be alone, sitting in his house with nobody around him. I'm trying to build a neighborhood that has an opportunity to bring 16 different families, potential workers, part of the community. And I think Mr. LeBlanc's opinion is very selfish for the town. And I'm trying to do something that is important for the town and that's gonna give back to the town. So he can sit here and give you all of these terms and everything, but I fully believe that he didn't read the application process, and he's coming up here and giving you a lot of information that's absolutely incorrect. So I apologize that we're putting you guys through this again, but I'm only doing this for the good of the island, and obviously Mr. LeBlanc is not.
And to verify this, you're asking for us to approve to rezone the lot?
Yes, just rezone it because I'm going from commercial, downgrading it to residential. Yes.
Okay?
My motion stands. My motion stands as is.
Still, it never was addressed about the flood zone management.
For the record, I didn't say, I said I didn't know if there was one way or the other.
All of that's required.
Yes.
So that's in final engineering plans, which comes after this.
Yes.
That's not part of the process right now. But I've already, in a preliminary plat that I've given you, it has all the drainage and everything on there. That's all the requirement for this today. Engineering plans come at the next approval. That's the process.
Can we ask Ian to see his opinion on it and what? On this right here.
Right now, it says, Mike says it is nothing for preliminary plans or anything along those lines. There's nothing that's being discussed as far as turnaround, buildings, anything else at the moment. Right now, it is strictly for rezoning only. Correct. Now, they are in the process that they have to go through for the subdivision request and everything else, which he has started on that process, but we have not finalized.
And just to make it in a little bit plainer terms, I can't design something and build something if you don't allow me to build it on a piece of property. I'm not gonna design it until you say that I'm able to build on it. So this is you telling me today, I am able to build an RV subdivision. Then I turn around and I say, okay, I need my engineering plans, I need my flood zone, I need all this stuff. And then all those letters of no intent come back to you for approval again. But right now, that's not the process. That's not required for this step, like he's saying. He's incorrect.
If I may have just 20 seconds, all these terms he refers to are this town's laws and state law. All we're simply asking is that it go through the proper vetting. My client is not against economic development in any way, shape, or form. He's not against Grand Isle, doesn't want to be by himself. He simply wants the law to be followed, and that this not be, as it says, the Planning Commission didn't do anything with it. It is a simple spot zoning, which is not allowed. And it just has to be done through the proper process, and which it hasn't been.
Ian, is there a certain limit to where, how many meetings where it's not met a quorum for him to have constantly going to where it just comes to the council? Is there something like that?
After it goes through so many meetings for planning commission, and they have either, how you say, it's been tabled or no votes or anything else, then it is eligible to go up to the council regardless of.
How many is that?
On this first page of y'all packet, since more than 60 days have passed without any action, it is appropriate to place this item on the agenda.
Correct.
That was as per our town
Have we
attorney.
talked to Chip Cahill about it?
That was per as
That's
our
for Chip
town.
Cahill.
That was why he was in here like 2 meetings
Right.
before.
Yes.
That's right.
No, I
Yeah.
just want to make
No, no,
sure
yeah, that's-
everybody knows, so everybody hears, so we can.
And he cleared that up for us. It was part of the Grand Isle Municipal Code is after 60 days, if they don't make a decision, then it automatically goes to the council. So,
Okay. Okay, this is, yep. Second hearing, it's eligible to vote on, so discussion's finished. We need a motion.
No, motion was made in the second word meeting.
Okay. So roll call, Madam Clerk?
James Jeremy,
Nay.
Harley Stelly,
Aye.
Lauren Gonzalez,
Aye.
Brian Bartholomew,
Yes.
Michael Ciano.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
6B, an
Okay.
ordinance amending Article 4 Collection Facilities, Section 74, 116, Schedule, and Section 74, 118, reduce garbage rate and exemptions, A, second hearing eligible.
I have a motion.
A second.
Moved by James, second by Hawley. All in favor, signify.
Discussion.
Discussion.
One of the things I still have a problem with is the reduced garbage rate. We did modify it, but it's still, the way I'm reading this, all you have to do is be 70 years old to qualify for a reduced garbage rate, yet the town still has to pay the full amount. And to me, it seems like the town has to make the garbage rate sustainable.
I agree.
Yep. I know y'all been working on it, James.
You're right.
So,
I
yeah.
know we're working on it, and I am not, I do appreciate this ordinance. It's working, gone a long way to correcting a problem that we have. However, and I would like to ensure that the elderly people that we have that qualify for reduced rates continue to get reduced rates.
Exactly, that's what it says.
Well, no, what
No, but not at 92 cents.
this says is, and I'll read the amendment to you. I don't know if everyone's had a chance to read it. But the principal permanent resident of any widow or widowed persons receiving public welfare assistance or persons 70 years of age or older shall be eligible for a 50% reduction in the monthly residential sanitation service fee. No income verification shall be required to qualify for this reduction. And
How are we verifying their income, Madam Clerk?
Over 70, you don't need to verify income. It's 60 and above, you need to verify income.
60 to 69, you got to verify.
Yes.
We have a practice in place for that?
It's 12,000, and you are supposed to turn
12,000
in,
was a 24-year rate, wasn't it? Isn't it up to like 20,000 now?
no. It's in the
We're
town
talking about
ordinance.
Government poverty levels.
Well, y'all didn't change the ordinance. In the ordinance right now, it's still
Well, yeah,
12.
That's what we're doing. That's what
Where-
this is doing, changing the ordinance.
Where is your verbiage of amendment requesting to change it?
This whole ordinance 6B is a change of the
I
garbage
understand.
rate for the ordinance that set
I understand.
the,
But the section that you're speaking of, 60 and older, is not in here at all, and no one requested to amend it.
well, Well, what I requested to remit is the reduced garbage rate, where before, if you were 70 years old or older, you pay 92 cents a month for garbage.
Uh-huh.
Now, there's a lot of people that can afford to pay the cost of garbage that are over 70 years old. And I know I want to pay my share of what it costs for the garbage, and a lot of people like paying their own way. Not just because you reach a magic age of 70, that someone else should subsidize my bill.
So the amendment changes it from 92 cents to half
Yeah.
of the current rate. And that's the only change in there for that elderly age group, if that's what y'all going with.
Would that would come to half of the rate? What is it, like $14?
About 14.48.
Yeah, and it's prior existing will be grandfathered in as per this amendment listed in here. Moving further, 70 years or older will qualify for half of the current rate, whatever it is at that time.
You know, our existing population as of February was 165 people over the age of 65 on Grand Isle. There's 2,275 residents or locations
And this
on
applies to
Grand Isle
residents. Mhm.
that get the garbage. So that's a large percentage of it that's going to have to be subsidized. My concern is I think garbage should be fair and it should be uniform. And I'd like to see it like that for everyone. The town pays a certain amount of money for every household's garbage that's picked up. The town should go ahead and collect that from everyone who can afford to pay it. Now, I do think that we should have reduced rates for people at or below the poverty line. But everybody, just because you hit 70, I mean, it's possible to have more 70 years old, people 70 years old on Grand Isle than any other demographic.
So you're requesting you would like for even 70-year-olds to fall into the bracket of
Paying the rate,
the,
the $28.96.
oh, the full rate?
Yes.
Okay, what about 60-year-olds?
The
Also
same.
the full, same?
If you are living below poverty line, then you should qualify for a reduced rate. But
This
it shouldn't be-
$12,000?
It shouldn't be judged based on your age.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my income taxes sure aren't based on my age. Why should my garbage rates?
Yeah.
Uh,
So you just need to say what you want to present, and then y'all need to move forward with y'all decision.
Right, all we're doing is discussing. That's just there's 4 other people voting on this.
So as
I'd like
is,
to hear from others on it.
so as is, 70 and older from Google date on would be $14, correct? If
It
you're
would be
70.
half of any
Half of-
current garbage
Yes.
rate, yes,
The way it's written now.
Yes.
in the amendment. But he is requesting for them to be brought up to the standard garbage rate. And this is what I'm understanding. So it'd be 60 and above, you want to be held to a household income. No?
No. I don't want to discriminate either way by age. I think the only fair way to do it would be by need, and that is determined by the U.S. government's level for poverty. What income do you have to be at, to be at or below the poverty level in the country? And those people should be deserving and get a reduced rate.
For all
Whether it stay at
ages.
the 92 cents per month or go up. But my concern is that for me to get a reduced rate, somebody has to pay the other half of my bill. And I don't think that's fair to ask anyone out here to pay my bill, just because I'm 70 years old.
Well, I disagree. I feel we need to stay with 50% reduction. That's my opinion.
How many people are paying 92 cents? How many people are paying 92 cents?
Somewhere around 45.
If the council elects to leave it at 92 cents, you might as well
Yes.
It costs you more to process the 92 cents than it is to collect it.
That's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
So the 92 cents would still be grandfathered in. It's still not, it would be grandfathered for the 100 something we have now, right?
And then the new members, new enrollees pay half.
In the amendment that was presented is
That wasn't
for it to
presented
be
tonight.
grandfathered in whoever's at 92 cents.
Right, right.
See,
That's up to y'all.
one of my concerns on this again is that the town could go ahead and charge someone $14.48 a month, but they still have to pay Pelican the $28.96 a month. So someone has to pay for that service. And the way state law stipulates on services provided by the town can charge a little bit more than they pay for the rate. But that charge has to be uniform and it has to be reasonable.
I'm curious how the town feels and their thoughts on this.
People 65 and under poverty and poverty level too. Yes. If they care about it, 70 to 65, it's way poverty.
And meet the poverty level, so they'll get the reduction, no matter what age it is.
That's what I would propose. That's what I would propose,
And
yes.
you're worried about who's paying the additional funds, but in our assessment, we don't have a garbage assessment?
No,
We don't have an assessment for garbage?
I don't believe
Our
so.
property tax?
No.
No.
That's why we're in this position.
Okay, Mr. Bishop.
So what is the council's thoughts,
Yeah.
hearing the public?
My intent wasn't to raise the rates of people that's already paying that rate. You know, to leave them like they are, and the oncoming pay that reduced rate, half, whatever it is.
But we still want to keep the age, or just go based off of poverty?
Who's going to determine this poverty? I mean, what kind of proof? It's, in my
So
opinion.
it's supposed to be applicant's income tax declaration page, Form 1040.
And we're going to monitor that?
We already do with the...
You know what I mean?
Didn't you say we already do that for the ones under 70?
Yeah.
We get a lot of slack on that. The people do not want to produce this. So I say if they don't want to produce it, they don't get it.
We have people who are millionaires paying 92 cents a month on Grand Isle for their garbage.
Well, that's why when you said from here on, the ones that are paying 92, and whoever from here on out is going to go up to the $14 or 14 something, whatever it is.
No, it's,
We have a process.
now, didn't we, isn't
State's
this,
residents on there.
yeah, but isn't this whole amendment to make the base rates the
The
same?
the senior citizen rate
I'm sorry?
section, the senior citizen section in the Muni Code
David,
is
stay here.
Again, according to state law, uniform and reasonable.
Hit your gavel.
senior,
So
town
we
current
are opening
ordinance.
up a can of worms.
Well, then y'all need to work on your ordinances.
Right.
The town
That's what we
ordinance
need.
right now has a senior section that lists all this. So it's council
And also.
to correct if you feel anything is incorrect.
And that's why the public is also invited into the conversation for their input.
Correct,
So we know how the public feels on it.
100%.
Like, there's 5 council members here. I've expressed how I feel, and I've expressed why I feel that way. Love to hear from everyone else.
I expressed, I want to stick with the 50% reduction.
Okay. Warren?
And leave the ones that stay in the 92 cents or even like they are.
We were going to control
Warren?
They've been paying it, somebody's been paying it for years, you know why change it now?
I agree. They grandfathered in.
Orly, you agree?
What's your thoughts, Ollie?
Your thoughts?
I always said the garbage rate should be fair across the board for everybody. And that whether you're a resident or a camp owner, it should be straight across the board. There should be no way to make a profit or anything off of garbage, you know, especially with people that are seasonal. And that's why I asked what the public's thought was, because, I mean, this affects them too as well, you know. And like y'all said, somebody's been paying it for years. That doesn't make it right that's been all that time, you know, because that's a lot for garbage, you know.
And you also saying a big cut in your budget too for this, so.
Yeah,
Big cut.
yeah.
Town will see a lot less
Would you
services.
say it's close to a $500,000 cut per year?
A little less than that, more than that, less than that. And y'all already cut the budget by that, so, and y'all are working in the deficit now.
And that's why we need to try to control how the reduced rate goes.
Yes.
That goes, in my opinion, goes to those who actually need it.
Yeah. That's what it
40 people
was.
that are getting it now need it,
The
correct?
locals needed it.
Most of them, yes. But as I said, we do have millionaires paying 92 cents a month.
And Bonnie, you said half of them don't want to show their income, right? They don't,
They don't want to show their 10
that's exactly, through the years.
40.
Exactly.
So it's a real hard
Yeah.
situation where they feel entitled. Pretty much the world right now.
Growing up on Grand Isle, we always had our own garbage truck, our own crew, manned by the town. Is there an option to go back to that? Wouldn't that be cheaper?
We wouldn't be able to afford it.
We don't have a dump no more. You'd have to bring that all the way to Riverburgh. They have a dump then, they just brought it there and they put it in,
They won't accept it there no more.
Oh,
there's no way y'all can get around it.
Nope, we tried even getting a permit just to dump trash, like the trees and burn them, they turned us down.
We can't even burn trash.
no.
Yeah, but y'all not dumping, y'all putting it in a dump and getting shipped to the landfill.
We ain't gonna be able to afford it. There's no way we could. I think we had looked at it already when, 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Riverburgh came in and we talked about it.
I know in the 70s, that was the one of the biggest money makers the town had.
Yeah.
There were a lot fewer residents back then also, a lot few areas that were being picked up. Like I say, right now, we're in the neighborhood of 2,275 camps or residences that the garbage is picked up at, twice a week.
I'd like to call Chrissy Angelette up for her time to speak that she had requested regarding this issue.
Hi, I just wanted to come up and ask about we know we're talking about the residents, camp owners, that's great, but what we haven't addressed is the amount the actual rental properties are paying. I mean, just the camps that we rent out with our company, it's costing about $77,000 a year. So the camp owners who are renting, my average is about 100 nights a year, are paying, upwards of like $1,500 to $3,000 a year for garbage for just, 3 months of actual rental.
Okay.
So have you guys addressed those fees of, like a house paying $250 a month for garbage? Has any of that been addressed as far as reductions go?
I think that was on that, like, once we approved,
It's
like, the
addressed,
main one, but we haven't made a decision with the rates yet. Like, we were gonna do this one, then the rentals after, to
Right.
kind of come up with something.
it's addressed in this provision here, this ordinance. I'll read to you if you like.
The rental rate, the reduction of the rental rates?
1 to
though?
5 people staying in the camp, they'll pay $48.59. 6 to 10 will pay $97.22 a month. 11 to 15 will pay $145.77 a month. 16 to 20 people will pay $192.42 a month. Over 20 people, you pay $242.94 a month.
Right.
And that's 12 months out the year for all.
I understand that, but what we're saying is that that's costing, if you just look at my rent, the houses that I rent, it's costing the owners $74,000 a year, right? If you
yes.
take that into how much it's actually costing, I think it's about $30 per house. It's costing $17,000, about $17,000 a year for the garbage to be picked up, but we're paying $77,000 a year. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Because before, the difference between what a camp owner paid and what an actual camp rental paid was a difference, and I understand that, but we're talking like it's a huge increase, and we're still only renting, like I said, an average of 100 nights a year. So let's just say they're renting 4 months out of the year, and that's actually over. So they're paying that much money to have garbage picked up. So we're just asking, like, why is it costing so much when?
Average rental night cost that you charge you about $800-900 a night?
Well, if you look at all the properties, somewhere around like 400. No, you got to average it, though. You have to look at all the rental properties. You can't just look at the high-cost ones. I have properties that only cost $125 a night. And then you have to look at all the seasons. So what I'm looking at is how many properties I have, how many people each property sleeps, and that tells you how much we are paying to the town every year for garbage. And like I said, it's somewhere between $74,000 and $77,000 a year in garbage that the owners are paying, right? But it's costing the town somewhere around $16,000 a year. So we're just asking for that to be looked at again, because at some point, I want to say it was like 23, Bonnie?
How did you evaluate the 16,000? How much per
Well,
month?
about $30 a month is what I was told.
No.
Even if it's $50 a month,
No, it's 150.
How much
It-
does
It's more to collect for commercial dumpsters.
for a camp rental, for a house?
Commercial.
Okay, because all the paperwork we had originally seen, there wasn't like a price difference of what it cost the town to collect from a camp rental. Did that change?
Yeah.
It's my
It's the same.
understanding that Pelican charges the town of Grand Isle $28.96 for a camp, whether they're rented or
Yeah,
not. or
that's
resident.
what we understood as well. Did that change?
We have a couple of them that has dumpsters.
I don't have any camp rentals with a dumpster. We don't. That might be maybe some of the hotels possibly, but no camp rental has
Same
dumpsters. We have,
business, yeah.
garbage cans.
I can tell you what's gonna happen. If you cut the rentals, saying because y'all renting your camps, and you got people that don't rent camp that's only there half the year. So they gonna want to cut their rate. So when it's gonna stop?
Well, how much are they paying a year?
I mean, it's still there. I mean, you cut one, everybody's gonna want their garbage cut.
Right, but
And the
if they're
town
here half the,
ordinance
we're
is-
not even here, the camp rentals aren't even full half the year is what we're trying to say. So I'm not saying it should be equal, I'm just saying that it's a huge increase from a camp owner to a camp rental person who's we're only using the camp 100 nights. And again, that's a high number, 100 nights a year.
I know a friend of mine rented a camp for Blue Moon, and he paid $1,000 a day rent. You know, that's $4,000 in 4 days, you can't afford garbage.
Okay, so you're taking one specific weekend, one specific house. Again, I can give you the averages from, I know, but they don't rent all year long for that amount of money. I can give you numbers of what the rentals actually bring in the average. Like I said, we're only renting less than 4 months out of the year, total nights, less than 4. So you can't take $1,000 a night times 356 days. That's not the number you have to look at. You have to look at how much it's renting, how much we actually have people in the units.
I'm curious, and you don't have to answer this if not. Since the rates have gone up so high, have people pulled out?
Yes.
Pulling out, and it's affecting business?
Yes.
Roughly how many people pulled out?
I had about 5.
5?
About 5 people.
Did they ever sell their camp, or they just?
A few actually sold because the overhead of actually being, between insurance and all the different bills that are coming in, it wasn't making enough money for them.
Gotcha.
For them to stay.
Would you consider it fair, reasonable, and uniform to pay a tax for renting the camp? Like most motels pay taxes.
We do.
Hotels, correct?
We do. We pay.
14 to, 18%?
We pay taxes already. I file taxes every month. We pay Jefferson, Town of Grand Isle, and we also pay state.
And town, I'm talking about to the town.
We pay all of that.
Yeah, they paid it.
It's required. I charge that, and all that money goes to the town. So
What, could you tell me, do you know offhand what percentage of what you charge is?
well, it's not what I charge, it's what is required by law. I think it's 10.2% total, but that's all of the taxes. So you got to look at Jefferson.
State.
You got to look at Jefferson Parish, state, and the town, because Jefferson Parish and the town is rolled into one number, and I want to say it's 2% and a 2 point something, I can't remember off the top of my head, but my total tax that I have to charge a guest is 10.2%.
Almost hotels, and in this case, the camps that rent, they take the place of hotels or Grand Isle.
Right.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they pay upwards of 14% or higher in taxes, in a hospitality tax or hotel tax to the city or town?
I mean,
I understand, from the way I'm looking at this on the garbage rate, it's a tax on the camp owners.
right.
Wouldn't it, and the camp owners would, in my opinion, have a right to be upset because they're taxed whether they rent it or not. It's the same, every
Well,
month it's the same. So if they paid a uniform and reasonable tax for renting their camp, wouldn't that be a fair and uniform way
The
of
camp owner
addressing it?
doesn't pay the taxes, the actual guest pay the taxes, like you
Well,
go to the
it's
grocery
passed
store, yeah.
on, correct.
Yeah, it's passed
Yes,
on to the guest,
right.
but, you know, again, my stance is not to have the camp owners who are renting houses to pay the same amount as local or even camp owners. I do think it should be more. I
Such
just
as a
think that we need,
business rate.
I just think we need to look at how much they're actually renting the house out. We're not renting it out 12 months out of the year.
Right.
We're doing less than 4 months total, and they're still paying, like I said, $74,000 to $77,000 a year just from the rentals that we have. That's not counting any other business, any other camp. So how much, you know, if we're looking at, you know, if it's costing, like you said, $30 a month for them to pick up our garbage because we don't have any type of bins, we just have regular garbage cans, that means that it's about $58,000 more a year that is going out, assumed to the town somehow.
And according to the numbers I've been gathering, you control about 25% of the camp rentals licensed on Grand Isle.
I think so. I think that's
So-
about right. Yeah, because Coastal does, we both each do about the same amount. I've talked to her before.
Right.
So we have about the same amount of rentals. We bring in about the same amount of, you know, camp owners. So we've kind of averaged the numbers of, so if I'm, you know, my owners are paying about 74, 77, depending on how many rentals we have at the time of the numbers, she's doing the same. So you start adding the math, that's a big difference.
Last I checked, there was 225 camps that are licensed to rent on daily or weekends or weekly on Grand Isle.
Right.
So that means 225 people are paying an increased garbage rate 12 months out of the year, whether they rent or not. And they are businesses, so they should pay, in my opinion, a business rate for their garbage.
Yes, agreed.
But they also are, say, a hotel or hospitality, okay, so they should pay a tax to the town for that. The tax would be fair and equal because they only pay on when they rent. When they're not renting, they're not paying the tax.
I'm not sure, I don't understand. I mean, we can't pay taxes if there's no money coming in.
Yeah.
It's, well, the town would have to.
We pay a
pass
town
the
tax
ordinance
already.
for the tax.
Pays it already. She pays it
We
already.
pay it already.
What you pay already is the 10% to the state, parish.
And town,
tax, right?
yeah.
It's not a hospitality tax. Like when I go.
Well, Jefferson Parish has hospitality, there's
If I
like,
go to Jefferson Parish and I rent a hotel, I pay the 10.42%
Mm-hmm.
state tax, but I also pay a 14%
right,
city tax.
well, hotels and actual house rentals are actually categorized differently, so it depends on how many number of rooms you have. So if you're under 9 rooms, there's a different tax versus if you're an actual hotel. So there's a difference in how you're taxed based on how many bedrooms you have in a house, or if it's an actual hotel itself.
What would you see as a more reasonable cost for renting for garbage? What would you, compared to what we have right here, what would you see as more reasonable or how much to cut back on?
I'll be honest, I didn't come up with a number for that because I don't know what y'all's stance was on that, right? So I just know at some point it jumped up. I want to say it's 2023, 2024, it went up like astronomical. So there's, for a lot of years, and Bonnie, you can correct me if I'm wrong, it has been how many people the house sleeps, I want to say, right? But that's been that way for quite a few years, but all of a sudden when they did that price hike for like, was it 50%, 60%? That's when everybody started noticing how much the camp rentals were paying for garbage. And again, you're looking at, if we're bringing in just our 25% of rentals, we're bringing in 77, but it's costing somewhere around, 16 or whatever it is. It's a huge increase. So, and again, if we rented 12 months out of the year, if we rented even half of the year, that would be different. But we're not. We're not year round.
Yeah. How much rentals do y'all normally have coming around, like the off season during those last 8 months of, I guess, not the busy time?
I mean, it depends on the house, to be honest with you. Our lower cost rentals always bring in more in the off season, but I'll have houses that'll stay empty for 3 months at a time. But my average, if you look at 365 days, your average house overall will rent somewhere around 100 nights a year, somewhere around that. And that's just averaging, because some houses will rent 125 a year, then some will rent as low as like 80 a year. So it just depends on the house. So it's just something that I want to make sure that we don't leave off the table, because it is a big fee that's being passed on to the camp rentals. And I just didn't know if you guys were going to address that at some point as well.
Okay?
Okay?
Where we have. All right.
Do we think we want to table this to get a further discussion, to see what we want to do on this?
You want to do another discussion on that, Brian? Lauren? Yeah. We got to look into it. What we heard tonight, we got to look into it. Yeah. Why don't we do that? Y'all ready to do that?
Because there's a
Look
lot
into
to
little
think
more?
about and discuss about this. I hate to make a final judgment on it tonight, knowing everybody's thoughts on it.
Y'all agree? Y'all want to look at it again?
Somebody got to make the motion.
I need
I'll make a motion to table
Harley?
it for next time we further
Okay,
discuss
second
options.
by
I second.
Laura. All in favor, signify.
Aye.
All right, we gathered some information, and we're going to just table it and look at it again. As a
We're
team.
going to defer it.
Okay, deferred, yes.
Defer it.
Yeah, deferred, I'm sorry, okay.
Who's second?
Harley and.
Lauren second.
Lauren.
Hold on a second.
Lauren second. Okay,
6C, an ordinance approving the subdivision of property for Caden Craig LLC into lots 1A, 2A, 3A, being a portion of the former Track A of the original Lot 8 on the southern side of Louisiana State Highway 1, all in accordance with a plat by Charles L. McDonald dated August 12, 2025, and revised on October 2nd, 2025, and entitled Map Showing the Division of a Portion of Track A of the original Lot A belonging to Caden Craig LLC, located in the town of Grand Isle, Jefferson Parish, Louisiana. First hearing.
okay, this is first hearing. Okay, moving on to professional reports. Grand Isle Police Department, Mr. Chris Hernandez.
Yes, Mayor, Council, and public. Grand Isle Police Department report July 3rd through 2026 through August 6th, 2026. Call-outs, 357, medical and fire, 35, total citation, 87, total violation, 102, 50 speeding, 2 expired registration, 2 passing, no passing zone, 28 driving golf cart side by side on Highway 1, 1 suspended driver's license, 1 no driver's license, 1 expired plate, 2 headlights not used.
Went out.
Thank you. 2 headlights not used when required. 3 taillights should be red. 3 modified suspension, squatters. 2 improper lane usage. 1 reckless operation. 1 failure to carry registration. 1 careless operation. 1 broken taillight. 1 did not use turn signal. 1 improper display of plate. 1 driving under suspension. Total arrests was 10. Summons 12. Arrest 10. Charges 17. 1 illegal discharge of firearm, felony. 1 driving under suspension, misdemeanor. 1 no insurance, misdemeanor. 1 improper display of license plate. 1 failure to secure registration, 1 resisting an officer, 1 switch license plate, 1 simple assault, 1 failure to register as a sex offender, 3 possession of Schedule 2 meth, 2 possession of drug paraphernalia, 1 fugitive, JPSO, 1 simple criminal damage to property, 1 contempt of court. Summons 12, charges 14. 1 reckless op, 2 possession of marijuana, 1 possession of drug paraphernalia, 2 theft under 1,000, 1 criminal mischief, 3 use of fake identification, 1 remaining after forbidden, 1 minor in possession of alcohol, 1 operation of motor vehicle while mentally, physically deficient, 1 flight from an officer. Court fines paid was $21,721.22. Golf cart tag sold, $82,800. Tag sold in year 26 sold $378,450. In 2025 was $372,675. That's all I have. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions?
I have a question.
Oh, you could use
To
mine.
creating a match, could we use, or no, being it's town money, to be the match for the Head Start program, the golf cart tags?
Say that again, I'm sorry.
The golf cart tags,
Yeah.
could that be used as a match, or no, being it's town funds?
So it's in your budget already?
Right.
Look over your budget, it's already expended in the budget.
Mhm.
Whatever you have left in your budget,
Mhm.
we're already in a deficit.
Okay.
It's in the general.
Back in the general. Okay, good question.
So a no, right? Just understanding it's a no, right? Can't use it?
Okay, 7B.
Thank you.
Brown Engineering. Mr. Ray?
Mr. Maye with GIS Engineering.
Good evening, Ray Maye, GIS Engineering. The first item on the agenda requires council action is to release the final retainage payment for DHF in the amount of $3,585 to close out the maintenance and repair building roof replacement. And GIS recommends payment on that retainage.
And it's all going to be
I make a
reimbursed.
motion, we
Okay.
pay.
Yeah, it's going to be reimbursed by FEMA.
One
Exactly.
second.
Okay. Moved by James, second by Hawley. All in favor, signify.
Aye.
Any opposed, so be it. Thank you. All right?
All right, thank you for that. Toby fence repairs will be in the same state pretty soon to release that retainage, but we're still in the clear lien period with Mitch Landscape. The golf cart permit, beach access after the fact permit, we have, GIS has updated and submitted Coast US ACE permit drawing, so it's back in their court. We're working with them on that. DNR permit has been completed. Community Center, we've been leaning a lot on Mr. Paul here to work this project through the FEMA portal, and I've asked Mr. Paul to give us an update on the Community Center.
So Joe Chauvin and I continue to work with Bonnie and the FEMA group that's still assigned to us on this community center program. There's a lot of issues with it. I can tell you the main issue is this. So when FEMA first came in and did an analysis of that building, they wrote up a project worksheet that showed damages of about $740,000. Okay, so that happened like in the immediate aftermath of the storm. The problem that happened there was that when they submitted the paperwork to their FEMA insurance team, the FEMA insurance team claims that the town should have received $558,000 worth of insurance proceeds for the damage, and then the net of those two numbers is $181,950. That's what FEMA would pay for the for the PW obligation. Because the way FEMA works is they want you to claim your insurance first, and then they'll cover whatever's not covered. The problem we're having is that $558,000 that they deducted off the damages is a made-up number by FEMA Insurance Department. When you look at the actual proceeds that the town received, when the insurance adjuster came through, he only showed $238,000 worth of damages. They had depreciation taken off, and they had to apply the town's deductible to it. The insurance company paid y'all $13,561 for that entire building. So there's a big difference between $13,000 and $558,000. So we've been trying to work with FEMA's insurance department to get them to modify that insurance deduction from $558 down to at least $13, which is what you actually put in the bank. That would give them, $740 minus 13, obviously would be $727,000 that FEMA would have to obligate towards this project, and that would start getting us moving in the right direction. They just sent us a scope and cost survey about 2 weeks ago. Joe has still not been able to, had a chance to review that, but he did take a quick look at it, and he indicated to Bonnie and I that the insurance adjustment still has not been made. So that's another issue. He called me this afternoon on the way down here and said, we're going to have a sit down with FEMA and or GOSEP and try and get this thing addressed, because the other thing that we're faced with is that when Joe went out and did a cost estimate, I think we got quotes, the town got some quotes from some people to fix the building. The fix is coming in at about $2.2 million. So that's nowhere near, obviously, what the insurance company did way back when, and it's nowhere near what FEMA is still saying. So that's another big gap between the damages. Part of that damage is on the $2.2 million side. That includes the substructure. So the substructure is all the steel girdered, the underneath the building. FEMA absolutely denied any of that cost because they looked at the rust on the girders and said that's all salt air, prior damage. You can't blame that on IDA. But that's only, I think the engineering said it's probably $250,000 to $350,000 worth of damage to fix. So you still have a problem because even if the substructure taken out, there's still about $2 million out of whack here. So we've been fighting with FEMA, going back and forth, back and forth. It's not necessarily in GOSEP's hand yet at the state level because the project has not technically been obligated. It's still at the FEMA level. And that's where we're still trying to work back and forth with these guys.
We're talking to Steve Scalise with Fred. We're talking to Austin.
We talk to everybody we can talk to. We've talked to the government. We've talked to GOSEP. It's just going back and forth. Another problem we ran into was that you're hopefully aware that FEMA's undergoing a lot of cuts at the federal level. They had a lot of freezes and costs, and there's a bunch of stuff going on politically and everything else. But for about a 14-month period, FEMA was completely shut down. And I'm talking about they just got back up and running somewhere like in March or April, because prior to that, they had a lot of issues, and basically they were they weren't obligating anything, they weren't reviewing anything, they weren't paying anything. They were shut down for about 14 months. They're back up and running again. That's where we're trying to push them to get the cost and scope finished, and we can try and have them look at the quotes. Joe submitted the quotes to FEMA and said, look, this is my actual quote, and here's your PW. There's a big difference. Someone's got to reconcile this. So we're still waiting to hear back from them on that.
And Steve's on top of it, talking with Fred. Just looking at it, we sent him, we must have went through 7 or 8 different FEMA people since the storm, and they took pictures, and then they go away, and you got somebody else. So you got to keep on back and forth with different people you got to deal with that works for the federal government. One might be from California, get close to you, or one might be New Hampshire.
Well, I can tell you one of the problems we ran
have no
into.
clue what we went through.
Well, one of the problems we ran into initially was that we found out that they didn't include the HVAC system in the damages. They just said, well, the HVAC system's not working, we can't test it, so we don't think it's damaged. And that's what your insurance company did. Your insurance company didn't cover any of the HVAC cost. And then when FEMA came in, they did the same thing. They said, well, the HVAC system's off, but we don't know if it's broken. Well, Joe had to submit all kind of documentation showing it truly is a damaged system, and it's about a couple $100,000 to repair that HVAC system. So these are all things that we're working through with FEMA, trying to get them back up into the same number that we're showing. So it's still in progress. I mean, I know y'all want to get moving on it, but it's still a complicated process.
With Jennifer, with Jefferson Parish, and working with Timmy Kerner, they're aware of all that. And like I said, going to GOSEP and go and meet with them and
Yeah.
give the numbers and tell them what we've been going through, which
Yeah.
we did a few, I don't know, about 6 months ago, and they said they're waiting on FEMA like you just said tonight. So that's when I got in touch with Steve, telling him, something ain't right. It's just a little circle going around, but the numbers are not right. It's unbelievable.
Right. And then again, Councilman Kerner, knowing that the substructure was an
Yeah.
issue,
Yeah.
he dedicated, I think it's $350,000 right now. We can go up to $500,000, but there is some council or parish money dedicated to at least help on this project. If FEMA doesn't get to that number,
Right.
we can have about maybe $500,000 at the
$500,000,
parish
right.
level
That's
to
what he
do the
told me.
substructure and stuff like that. But we have to get FEMA up into the same ballpark. They're not in the same ballpark right now, especially on the insurance deduction.
Okay, well,
Okay.
we really appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. Appreciate your help. Okay, next update is on the Grand Isle vicinity, Hurricane Ida breakwater repairs. We should see rocks coming through the Gulf August 24th is what they told us yesterday. They're going to be starting on the west end, working eastward on the 31 breakwaters. So August 24th, we should see rocks going in the last week of this month. LA Plump to Caminada Bridge project, the gas line relocation has been completed. The asphalt contractor and his subs have been started drainage improvement at Wisteria and Quincy Lanes. The asphalt patching and overlay will commence after the drainage improvements with a scheduled completion sometime in September. Landry Hole and Cypress Lanes, we did receive bids. We have GIS has obtained all the environmental permits. GIS sent a recommendation to Jefferson Parish to award the project to BHW Services LLC in the amount of $202,796,550.00, and that does include both stations, like we had asked, Landry Lane and Landry Hole and Cypress Lane. Jefferson Parish accepted the bids on 7/22 and is currently waiting on signatures on the contract. Reach 2, levee alignment in Cheniere around Abear Lane. Contractor has completed the installation of the only supply riprap and plans to start dirt operations August 13th, which is tomorrow, pending his pit in Galliana being dry. He's been getting rain at the pit, so it may go into next week. He had mobilized prior to Tropical Storm Arthur, had to come get his equipment and then remobilize, but the rocks are installed. Cheniere Caminada breakwaters and Grand Isle breakwaters, the contractor began installation of riprap July 24th and is approximately 25% complete with the rocks and is continuing on that project as well. That's a 180-day project, should be completed by the end of the year. Fifi Island breakwaters, we did receive bids July 28th. We had a good bid from Caranco LLC. The lowest bid was $2,613,021.00. Subject to attorney review and approval, GIS will recommend award of the contract to Caranco, and all of the bid evaluations have been sent to Mr. Chip. The last update is on Orange Lane. The electrical weatherhead has been relocated at the platform itself on the southwest corner so it doesn't interfere with the stairwell. La Greca bored their conduits. A splice box halfway between LA1 and the station will be installed sometime this week, hopefully tomorrow. And then Entergy scheduled to come out August 24th to pull the cables and to start terminations on both ends. And that completes the report.
So get back to Cypress and behind Landry's Hole. I mean, that's ready to roll.
As far as we know, ready to roll as soon as they get their contract signed.
Right, as soon as they get it signed, because I
Yeah,
went through Jefferson
Jefferson.
Parish, we made sure
Correct.
this team here worked with them.
That's
And
right.
I know Paul's still here working with that, so that could be done, I mean, right away. I mean, since we awarded, hopefully no storms, I mean, we're ready to go with it.
That's right.
As soon as you can, we're ready to roll.
Yep.
Wait. All right, Mr. Ray, thank you so
I
much.
do have a question
Oh, I'm sorry.
from the last meeting we talked about. Congo, I hate to call you out, but Mr. Al couldn't be here. Over by Mr. Al Street, I think a levee was fixed or something, but it's not doing anything for the water to exit out. Do you remember talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, you said it. Yeah, and I'll call us to go look at that tomorrow. We'll do that.
Okay.
We'll do that. Because they're working in that area, they still put the clay mud on top, and they're working in that area with the rocks at the same time. Right. Yeah, it's behind, it's behind.
What y'all talking about the last meeting, the discharge pipe, I have nowhere to discharge to?
Because it was a year ago,
Yes.
Mr. Al brought it up,
Right.
and it still wasn't done, so that's
Filled
why.
in with the sand, with the rocks, and now the discharge pipe just, they ain't got nowhere to discharge.
We'll check it out.
Because if the levee's being built, could that affect us doing any more work, being it's considered a levee now?
It's always a levee, we just rebuilt it. That's
It's
what
the
they did.
existing levee, it's just getting
Just
topped.
rebuilt.
Correct.
We'll look at that, and see, we'll do that.
Okay.
Okay,
Any other questions?
that's it. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Al.
All right, let's move on.
Town department heads?
I see Ian's here. Ian's with the town department head. Collis is not here. Anyway, just want to compliment y'all working together with the, especially when the council requests something, with our workers outside through Collis and all them. So I know they're trying to keep the beach clean. They did a great job. And at the same time, trying to keep the grass on LA1 and all the other the streets. So it made a big difference. People praised the beach. We kept it clean all summer long. It made a big difference, you know. So I want to thank them. I want definitely the girls inside, and I want to thank them so much for working, and I appreciate all of y'all. You know, it's a good team. So, and you know, we're a small little gang, a small little team together. But every morning, the guys get together, the girls get together, and we definitely move forward with things going on. But we had a great summer. Everything's so good so far, so it's not over with. All right, Mr. Ronnie Sampley, why don't you come up?
Mr. Mayor and Council, thank you for the time. I have a couple of things that I need to say about the Garden Club. First of all, I'm going to be backing off of a lot of the duties of the Garden Club. That would include the beach with the life rings and all the signs and all of the crossings. And I have two gentlemen that stepped up, and they're going to be kind of taking my place, and that's Mr. Randy Roberts and Dean DeRocha. So we intend on keeping the beach viable, all the signs in place, and we're going to keep all the life rings going. And those two men have stepped up and said they would do that. And I'm going to be backing off. It's been 9 years. I enjoyed it. We worked together. We accomplished quite a bit. And I'm hoping that people would be interested in possibly keeping the Garden Club going, because the name Garden Club is a camouflage for everything that the Garden Club does for Grand Isle. And I would hope that someone would step up and continue the work of the Garden Club. Any questions?
You did a great job. You hustled all the way through, so I want to thank you.
Okay.
Let's give a good hand for Mr. Ryan for that. Thank you. Of course, she's in charge, so we knew she did a lot
Yes.
better than you.
Yes,
We
very
know
much
that for a
so.
fact.
The other thing is, we have a major project going on in the middle of the town. It's called the Oleander Hotel. We've been working with contractors in the hotel now for about 2 months. We have kept the building from collapsing. It was on the verge of collapse, and it wasn't because of the weather. It was because of termite damage to the whole structure. So for 2 months, we've been shoring up the building to make sure that we can save what we have so that it can be restored. And we're about 90% done on the shoring up portion of it. We have about 2 more weeks of work shoring up, and hopefully after those 2 weeks, we're going to start the restoration. And both of those were major projects. The restoration is going to be huge. And we are so proud to have the facility in shape again so that the town and the community is going to be able to enjoy it. So we're looking forward for all of that. Funding is coming from the state, and the initial funding will be enough to cover a portion of the restoration and most of the contract work that we did to shore up the building. And then we're going to proceed with restoration, and we're looking at a timeline of about 1.5 years. Anybody have any questions about that?
Any question? James?
The hotel rooms, will you be restoring 14 hotel rooms, or will they be available for occupancy?
Yes, but not for rent.
Correct. I understood about 2 years ago, a resolution would pass where Restore Grand Isle, if they would purchase and restore the hotel, the town of Grand Isle would take it over.
Correct.
Is that still the
Yes.
understanding?
Yes.
I don't believe we made a resolution.
No.
I don't think a resolution was passed on that.
Exactly. No
But there was an exchange in a conversation
Right.
that when Restore Grand Isle completed the project of restoration, and then we would get together,
Right.
and then we would come up with a plan to see how the town could use it and how it would be accessible to the community. But no rooms for rent.
I'm sorry, right.
No rooms
You're
for
right.
rent.
We're not competing with
No.
anyone who rents.
No. The only thing that we'll use the rooms for is universities have already volunteered to come and do some work. And if they send a group down here, then we'll have a facility that we'll be able to use to house them during the time that they're here.
And it was my understanding there'd be rooms here that the town would be able to put up dignitaries when they come into town, such as Louisiana Community Development Authority. They'd be able to use to have those people stay in it, come down, see the island, see where they invest.
You can, but one thing you're going to have to remember now, the facility is going to be restored
To original 19.
to original, and I don't know if too many people, especially dignitaries, that's going to want to use the bathroom facilities of 1900s today. So,
1929 standards, it was pretty modern.
but it will be available. Any other questions?
No. Yeah.
Thank you.
On
Thanks.
behalf of all of us in this.
Thank you.
I want to thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
You went out to work, though. Good job. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the
All right,
time.
next, Commission Board, Mr. Weldon Danos, Port Commission.
Good evening, Mayor Commonwealth, members of the Town Council, general public. I'm Weldon Danos with the Grand Isle Port Commission. Before I begin my report, let me just offer my experience and it maybe a suggestion on the prior discussion with your community center. The Grand Isle Port Commission went through the same issues with FEMA after Hurricane Ida. We went through I don't know how many FEMA adjusters. When FEMA first came out, the estimate was $6.2 million in damages. We actually ended up with $1.7 million proceeds from FEMA. And so what I did for the past 3 to 4 years is work through Congressman Steve Scalise's office. And he tried working with FEMA, but in the long run, we were able to get this HUD grant from the Housing and Urban Development. and this is an economic development grant. So that might be a route that maybe Congressman Steve Scalise's office can look at in order to supplement the funding that you're going to need for that community center. So just a suggestion there. Okay, first item I have is on our shrimp facility, location at 330 Smith Lane. We have a new lease owner, David Chauvin Seafood. The lease is going to run from July 1st, 2026 to June 30th, 2027. He acquires the same lease agreement and fees, and he will be doing dried shrimp operations like what Mr. Robert Collins did. We have one more item to do at the shrimp facility, and we have $15,000 left over from our IDA public assistance grant, and so we're going to build a new truck unloading ramp right there at that dock so that he'll have the ability to unload the trucks into the trucks. Grand Isle Port Commission thanks Mr. Robert Collins for all of the years that he spent at that dry shrimp operations, and we welcome David Chauvin that will take over that operation. The other item I have is our commercial dock water project. So we've been working with Councilman Brian Bartholomew on a project to provide fresh water to all of the boat slips. We have done the engineering drawings and specifications. Last week I did meet with the Jefferson Parish Water Director and engineer and presented the drawings. They would like to go back and study the drawings, and also they need to do some water demand calculations to make sure that the water is there in order to provide that demand to the boat slips. And so they're going to come back to us as they get those demand calculations done. The cost of that project is not going to be cheap. We're looking at anywhere between $375,000 to $450,000 because of all the piping and everything that would have to be provided. But we are working through Jefferson Parish. They've offered to provide some funding for this. It may not be all at one time. We may have to do this project in different parts. But at least we have a good start in order to be able to look at doing this for our boat slips. So that's my report for this evening. Any questions or comments?
Thank you, Mr. Weldon.
All right, thank
Great
you.
job. Thank you so much. Okay?
8A, an ordinance approving and authorizing the hiring of the South Central Planning and Development Commission, SCPDC, as the Town of Grand Isle Certified Building Official. Introduction only.
Yes.
Motion.
Go ahead, James.
I make a motion to, for 8A.
Okay.
Do I have a second?
You have a second? Yes.
A second.
For what? Just introduction?
This is introduction. We just need
It's
a,
introduction, but we can discuss it also
yeah, well, whatever y'all want to do.
on here.
So what's,
That's
what,
what I'd like to do.
okay, so we can discuss it, we can start it. So what's gonna happen right now, by getting into Southern Planning, I know we went to, up there, the class was up there in Monroe and all, and talking to some of the senators who retired in Louisiana, they belong to Southern Planning. James, y'all met him, Hawley, I introduced her to the guys, some of the senators that I know. They all saying get on board, but what we're doing is we're introducing it tonight. We've been talking to them, you know, we all went visit, you know, worked with them. What we need to do is, we don't have enough money now. You need about $75,000 in our little budget that we run through Ian, and we're going to introduce it tonight. In the meantime, Bonnie's got the numbers, what it's going to cost, what we're looking at. There's some grants available, and they told me we want you to get on board to come look at the grants, and that's what I'm going to do as of tonight, that we agreed that we want to look at this. I'm going to go to the, talk to them, and we're going to talk about the grants, how we can get some funding to come in and look at the permits. You're looking at, right now, you're looking at about $75,000, and then you're also looking at the permits. It look like it's fair. It's very fair. We looked at the numbers. I know, Bonnie, we looked at the numbers that we talked about for building permits. We meet that range. In other words.
Oh, as far as the current cost of our permits right now.
Right. So,
Permit inspections.
right, so inspections and stuff. So we're on the right channel, price-wise. We don't want to rip off nobody. We just,
But it would not meet the cost of this.
right, it didn't meet it. So we're introducing it tonight. We're gonna into it, we're looking into it, and we're gonna be meeting with them and see what kind of grants they have, how they can help us out, and put this together. So we've been working on this. I know back and forth, we've been talking about it, and I don't mind, let's start with that. I'll be working with them and get you some numbers where we at,
Well, last week, the WDSU did a report on the Inspector General with Orleans Parish and Jefferson Parish on
Right.
their permits
Right.
and building using third-party inspectors, and they found a lot of fraud and problems with the whole system. As with South Central Planning, we wouldn't be subjecting ourselves to that type of a problem that would come in. As far as the cost of it, the cost of your permitting pays for itself. We haven't raised our permit fees ever. We're right now, if you're a builder in Grand Isle and you look at the permitting fees and your eyes pop out and says, "Wow, I'll take two," because the price is so cheap. We do need to upgrade our fees to where it reflects the cost of inspecting.
And that's some of the stuff that we're talking about. Exactly
Yes,
right.
and that's why it would come in. So it's one way of looking at this is not only as a cost, but also what we're getting out of it. As I said, the town of Golden Meadow, speaking with the mayor of Golden Meadow, they average between $1 and $1.5 million a year in grants from South Central Planning and Development that they identify and secure for them.
Right.
They just recently updid their sewer system with a grant from them. There are many benefits to going with them.
Right, that's why we
And-
introduced it tonight, and they want me to get
Yes, and
on the grant.
and they do not take over the town. And we would not be replacing our permitting people
No.
that we have.
I'm not gonna be doing
That's not in the works, that's not the plan, is to work with them. And one of the things they would help us do is make sure that we build stronger so that we suffer less damages in the event of another category for a hurricane. It's worked in Florida. They started upgrading their building codes back in 1995. Now, from what I understand, a number of people in Florida can afford insurance on their property. Hopefully, we start now, and in a few years, we'll be able to get affordable insurance on Grand Isle. A lot of it depends on keeping our claims down for a hurricane. One of the ways to do it is with proper codes and proper code inspection. And that's one thing that South Central Planning will be bringing to the table. Thank you.
So the $1,000 that you are wanting to join their organization for
Right.
covers, they would assist us with grant writing. Hopefully down the road, the grant writing would pertain to covering these costs. But as of right now, we would have to come up with the $130,000 to start off with for 100 permits per year. We have roughly between 200 and 300, 400 permits a year. That would go up to $290,000 a year. We would have to go probably 4 times the cost of our current permits to be able to afford this.
Could you put that all in writing, give the council members that briefing?
Sure.
So we'd have, so next time.
It's right here. It's in your packets.
It's in the pack.
It's in your packets.
Because those.
And then the revenue in the budget for permit department is also in your budgets.
Because even if it has an initial cost of $300,000 a year for the town of Grand Isle, I feel we definitely need to find the money and come up with it.
Right.
Because otherwise, we are going to
That would be
continue to
great.
decline.
You have to find it.
We have people that would love to live on Grand Isle right now who can afford a mortgage. They can't afford the insurance necessary to carry that mortgage. So as a result, we are losing residents every time we turn around. We need to do something to turn this ship around and get it where people can afford to live on Grand Isle and build this town up where we remain a town. And one of the ways to do that is have it affordable.
It would make all our jobs a lot easier.
Right.
Money. You need the
Well,
money.
Where we're at right now, we're on a very fast train headed towards a village. Because the 2030 census is gonna be here in another 3.5 years. And if we don't have 1,000 residents in that town, we'll go from 5 council members down to 3. Also, we will not be eligible for direct FEMA funding. We'll have to go to the parish.
You on your own.
Understand,
Oh, yeah.
to get any federal aid. Sometimes the parish is very, very good to Grand Isle. Other times they act like they don't know us. So, that's a gamble.
Well, anyway, like I said, we're on our way. You met the senators and said, get on board. And one of the guys from Houma, one of the presidents there, and he said, y'all get on board. So that's why we're bringing this up tonight again, because we've been looking at it. She got all the numbers at, and we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna get there, start with that, as soon as we can. No. No, but I mean, it's,
What will?
Hey, I ain't got,
That's what we need
I don't have the
to-
magic ball in front of me.
That's what we need to find. We need to find
Well,
what
we
it's
start
gonna
right
take
now.
to get
Just
there,
leave it.
because, right now, for 2 years, we've just been admitting failure. We haven't progressed, we haven't taken steps necessary
I
to
disagree.
bring this island to where, you disagree?
You seen the
yeah, we
island
work every
growth in
day
the
to
last 2
bring this island
years?
together.
We got
Do
growth
you
in the
agree
last
that
2
we
years.
we have less people living on Grand Isle now?
I didn't
than
ask that.
2
You said
years
you
ago?
got less growth. We got more growth.
I'm talking about residents. That's what we need to remain a town.
Well, that's what we're working on, between the
Yeah.
housing, with the housing we're talking about right now. The final, the way I understand, the appraisal's been done. So we're dealing with Veronica right now in Texas. And Steve Scalise's team's on top of it, and Kennedy's on top of it. So we've been working this. It's not just starting now.
But we're going backwards. We
Well,
have
yeah,
to
but I mean, it's
go
to convince them higher up there that we gotta get it done.
You
It's worth
should have
saving.
the money in the budget before moving forward with a contract. So I think that's the first step, is to find the money in the
That's what I'm
budget.
trying to do, yeah. So, anyway,
9A, resolution indicating the intention of the town of Grand Isle, state of Louisiana, to approve the 2-year appointment of David J. Commodell as a director to the Board of the Louisiana Local Government Environmental Facilities and Community Development Authority, the authority, as provided by Chapter 10D of Title 33 of the Louisiana Revised Statutes of 1950 as amended.
I've been on that board for several years.
Before you discuss it, we got to make a motion.
Oh, okay, I need a motion.
Make a motion.
I'm sorry.
Make a motion.
Okay.
Second.
By James, second by Harley. All in favor, signify.
Aye.
You don't vote.
Oh.
Now it goes to
I'm going
discussion.
crazy with all this. All right. Get on. I'm going
I'd
on
like to
to,
start off by saying just what, it's.
I've been on this board.
Yeah, the Louisiana Community Development.
Yes, sir.
Authority, correct?
Mhm.
You're an executive member of the authority.
Yes, I am.
If you're designated tonight as a member for another 2-year term, in 2027, you'll be the director, the executive director. Is that not correct?
Yes, sir.
Right now,
Okay.
when you go back, you're going to be the vice chair.
Right.
So you'll be, I'm sorry, I said director, you'll be chair.
Right.
The board spends about $1 billion a year, correct?
Yes, sir. Big project, little projects.
And the board spends this money to different municipalities throughout the state, correct? And you've been on it for at least 12 years.
At least, yes, sir.
Where's our money?
Okay, what happens when we talk about money, I gotta go in front of the senators on the state with Senator Pat Connick all 3 years and bring it up economic development. And dealing with that, we push it, it comes back to this board, and it goes back to the Senate to confirm it. Yes, sir.
And then you get the okay and you'll start generating a bond,
Right,
correct?
exactly.
For the money.
Exactly, it comes back.
Once you get through that, I understand you guys have like a 95% success rate as far as getting approvals.
Exactly, right.
A
Anything that
typical-
goes to the bond commission comes to us, and we send it back to them.
Typical bond approval is about $150 million.
Yeah, some a little small, yeah.
a real small bound is $500,000, correct?
I would,
That's about the lowest y'all go?
somewhere in that range, yes, sir.
So what would be the downside to nominating you to go back to this committee?
To me, the downside.
Yeah, what possible harm could it do to the town of Grand Isle to bring you, confirm you tonight or nominate you to go back?
Maybe go back.
Yeah, to go on the board, to be on the board for the next 2 years.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
There's no downside to it.
No.
It's a positive all the way around.
Right.
Like I
Yeah.
say, representing Grand Isle, you know everyone on the board, you
Yes, sir.
know
And I-
everyone on the committee.
Right, exactly.
There's like
From all over the
55
state.
members.
No, there's only 7 of us.
7 on the executive board.
Yes, sir.
The total members is 55.
Right,
And most of them are the mayors of the municipalities they serve.
right. I was
That's
picked
typical.
to get on that board, yes.
So if we were to vote to bring you back, it would, like I say, if the council votes no, you don't go to the meeting tomorrow.
Exactly.
And
It fell into dates. This is the
yeah,
dates
and
that fell.
Grand Isle does not have a voice in the Louisiana Community Development Authority.
Yes, I have a voice. I'll bring it
Well,
up.
if we don't, if you're not there, Grand Isle
Exactly.
doesn't have a voice.
Right, exactly.
So we need
I was
to
honored
send-
to be picked
Right.
a few years back, yes,
So we need to send you back.
yes.
My
Exactly,
que-
that's all it is.
I have a question, though. The last 2 years, what has Grand Isle gotten from this group? Any projects submitted for this?
Well, the way it works, when you're asking for money for economic development, infrastructure, whatever it is, we turn around, we give our senators and our representatives and tell them, we got some ideas that we want to do. So what happens is, you deal with the parish, you deal with the state, and then we turn around and tell them this is what we need in our towns.
What projects have been brought up?
Huh?
What projects have been
Well,
brought up?
like, for instance, we went repairs, like, talking about the, like, you got infrastructure financing, economic development, which I was always pushing for tourism and trying to get some money at the time. And in the meantime, for pooling for, like, you're looking at the projects for housing. That's what I'm focused on ever since the Coast Guard left in the last few years, is for housing.
Why hasn't the community center ever been brought up?
The community center? Well, like I said, I went through capital outlay requests at the time for make sure that I put money for the community center. Then as coming in through this, I go back and talk to them and tell them that, yes, this could be done.
Community Center is a FEMA project.
Yes. And yeah, we're talking about
But
FEMA.
could-
I'm talking about a brand new one if you want to start a brand new one. That's what I'm talking about.
But what I'm saying is, with the community center, we've been trying since Ida to get back.
Well, you heard what he said.
So, yeah, I understand that, and we've been having struggles with it, with the FEMA. Could we not turn around and go with the board that you're on and requesting funding? Because, I mean, I just saw,
Yeah.
what was it, January, was it Lake Charles got like $145 million for a project? And then July, was it Bossier City, about $8 million? So they have funding. Can we get a project for community center? We
And like I
need
said,
that
I work
community
with
center.
senators, all through the senators and the representatives. I go through them. And that's what I do.
Can in the next 2 years, can we get that community center back up with you on that board?
It depends how, what FEMA does. Yes. If we can save the building, if it's worth saving, yes, I can work that. Yes, that's what I do.
But do we have to go through FEMA? Can we get requesting for this building to come up because it's critical to this island?
Yes, we can request, we can
I
put it
believe
back.
if we shut it down with FEMA and then we don't get the money from them, then we.
And
I
if
think that we
anything,
screwed it
whatever
both ways.
FEMA gives
screwed
us,
both ways.
whatever FEMA gives us, can we get that, the rest of that funding through what you're, the board you're
I
on?
can't answer that now, no. I can't answer that.
Because, I mean, it's been how long since Ida, and that community center has not been thought of at all. And it's
Yes,
taken
yes.
way too long for that.
We're dealing with the parish, we're dealing with the state, with the community
It
center.
was thought
We're
of.
dealing
At
with
one
this-
time, it was not feasible to repair the building.
Exactly. Exactly.
I think that building's,
I'm just telling you.
even to rebuild it, even if we had to tear it down to rebuild it, it needs to be a community center. There's too much potential, too much for that building to be going away.
And with Paul, the report he gave us tonight, like I said, economic development, the community centers, I could go back with the senators, Pat Connick and George Rowan and all the senators around, and my board and tell them, this is what we're going through. And I brought all that up after the storm. But in the meantime, still deal with FEMA. When you finish with FEMA, maybe we can work something out.
I think we need to get FEMA on this a little quicker. I think it's been way too long.
And then you
Way too
think
long.
of the upkeep of that building
I agree with
afterwards.
you.
Pushing FEMA.
Yeah.
I don't know. If Mr. Weldon could get it done, I think we could get it done.
Yeah, yeah.
Totally different.
Okay, that's it.
What line
All right.
item are we at?
Are we ready for a vote?
Yep. Y'all ready for a vote? Any other questions? Okay.
I vote yes.
I want that community center, yes, in 2 years.
Appreciate it. It's not only community center. Economic
I want
development.
that community center,
No,
it's too long.
I promise you this. Back and forth to halls, that he can answer that. Back and forth to halls, you're talking about different buildings at a time. And when you get back to this board right here, you got to explain to where you're at. When you start talking about FEMA money, that he can tell you that holds things back.
Community center should have been,
And you want me to run forward, that's what I'm gonna do.
community center.
Okay, any other questions? All in favor, say aye.
No, we got,
What?
James Jeremy,
I'm sorry,
you could vote. James Jeremy,
I'm sorry.
I
you voted
voted
yes. Harley Stelly,
Yes.
Lauren Gonzalez, Brian Bartholomew,
yes.
Michael Ciano.
And again, it's not easy in a big situation like that, when you're dealing with federal money and you go back to the boards. But again, you look at all this between economic and infrastructure, when you're dealing with FEMA to a disaster and you go back to different areas. So what I do is I go up to the senator and representative to make that happen. And that's what happens. I really appreciate y'all. Okay? Thank y'all. All right, what's next?
10A, letter of no objection to coastal use permit P 2026-0350, LJH Limited LLC, 166 Blackberry Lane, construction of a pier and boathouse with deck.
Okay, recommendation of the town attorney, Mr. Chip Cahill, is to defer or table this letter of no objection. He needs to do some further research on the Lot W that's owned by Bay Properties Development. So he recommends deferring, hopefully till next meeting.
I make a motion, we defer.
A second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed, so be it. Okay?
10B, budget appropriation requests. General Fund, MITS, Mobility Impaired Transportation System, transfer 1,300 from Code 540318, hospitalization, to Code 530518, miscellaneous. Transfer 300 from Code 540318, hospitalization, to Code 531908, physicals. Number 2, General Fund, Golf Cart Beach Cleaning Fund, transfer 3,000 from Code 562312, beach maintenance and signs, to Code 572112, rental equipment. Any questions?
I have a question on the MITS fund.
Yes.
Isn't that a millage that has to be used for the MITS?
Yes.
And we're transferring?
We're transferring within the MITS fund, so we had a physical that got done, so we had to transfer money to cover the physical. And then we have a part-time worker now, which she does not need hospitalization, so we needed to transfer some money to miscellaneous to cover some other charges. But it's all transferred within the MITS program.
Okay, but do we not have a special MITS line item that has like 67,000 in it?
It's not
What we
67. I think it may be up to 55,000 we may get.
Okay.
About 55,000, and it all was in your budget allocated. I'm just asking to transfer within that budget to cover some expenses.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And what is the rental equipment that they're transferring 3,000 for?
That is the rental for the UTV for the summer program.
Make a motion to accept transfers.
A second.
Moved by-
A second.
Second by Laura. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, so be it. Okay?
10C, consideration of lifting the council-adopted variance moratorium adopted February 11, 2026.
I'll make a motion
I
to
make a
accept.
mo-
Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Moved by James, second by
I'll
Brian.
second it.
All in favor, say aye.
Discussion.
Okay.
Yeah, we've had our, most of the members of the variant, or the alterations committee trained. They took their 4 hours of training. They understand what their requirements are, so I would recommend going ahead and lifting the moratorium on the variances.
Yes, because you only need 4 hours, and we have, you know that, you learned that, you seen that, because you had questioned that. But that's all they need, 4 hours, and they could hold the meetings. And Ian, if I remember right, we talked about having a meeting next week sometime?
If possible.
Okay. We need to open it up. James, you got a motion to go ahead and open it up?
Yes.
Okay, we need a
I'll
second.
I'll second.
All in favor, signify aye.
Aye.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. We got it right, thank you.
10D, selection of Mayor Pro Temp.
Okay, where we at?
I would like to vote to change Mayor Pro Tem to Brian.
Do we need to discuss it
Is
first?
that a motion? Do I have a second?
But is it motion to discussion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you discuss.
I'd like to read a statement here on this. And I'd like to say, according to what I have right here, letter request, item needed action, all it says on the paper is selection of mayor pro tem, motion, discussion, vote. So that in itself seems a little vague to me. So if you'll indulge me, a little bit down. I respectfully submit this formal objection to agenda item 10D, selection of mayor pro temp, and request that no vote be taken on this item tonight, and that the matter instead be tabled until the town attorney provides a written legal opinion and proper public notice is given. On July 17th, 2024, the Grand Isle Town Council elected James Jeremy as mayor pro temp. The minutes of that meeting do not state an expiration date for that selection. Tonight's published agenda states only reasonable specificity. The purpose of Louisiana's open meeting law is to ensure that citizens are advised of the deliberations and decisions of their public officials. Louisiana RS 4212 provides that these protections are to be construed liberally in favor of openness. And that's one of the things I object to. I don't think this has been open. I haven't heard a reason why we need to change Mayor Pro Temp. I haven't heard any charges or any allegations that I failed to perform my duties.
I was requested to put it
Because
on.
the public was notified only that there would be a selection of Mayor Pro Temp, I object to interpreting that language as sufficient notice that the council intends to remove or replace an individual who is already serving in that office. I therefore respectfully request that the council table agenda item 10D until a future properly noticed meeting expressly identifying the proposed action. Before proceeding with any vote tonight, I further request that the town attorney state on the public record what Louisiana statute, town ordinance, resolution, or other authority permits the council to terminate the existing selection of the mayor pro temp, whether the July 17, 2024 action selecting myself is being formally rescinded, whether the town considers the phrase selection of mayor pro temper sufficient under revised statute 4219 to notify the public that the existing mayor pro temper may be removed and replaced, whether my original selection has specific expiration date or term, what vote is legally required to rescind the prior selection and select a replacement, or whether I, as an elected council member, is entitled to participate and vote upon agenda item 10D. With that, I'd also like to ask if there are any specific charges or allegations as to my being unfit to perform my duties.
Did we have any of these things when we removed Brian?
I'm sorry, what?
Did we have any of these things when we removed Brian, or did we just vote on it?
We never removed Brian.
Brian
By
was mayor pro
statute-
temp
By
before, and we
statute, the
voted him
first
out.
meeting, the first meeting of the new council.
We,
By
I did vote
statute.
for it. I voted for it because I was
Excuse me.
misinformed.
Hey.
And now that I work personally with Brian.
Hey,
But-
hold on.
but wait.
Hold up.
I was wrong.
But,
You're right.
But we never voted Brian in administration before he was voted, but with our term, we voted
I talked to
James.
Chip, and Chip said that we could
So-
do this.
No, it is state statute that the first meeting of a new administration, you elect your mayor pro temp. And that is why there was an election. And it was in a special meeting because the mayor didn't call it on the first, in violation of state statute. So I'm asking, right now, if people want to vote to have me replaced, what are the reasons?
Brian's proven that he's knowledgeable. He's community-driven.
What about James?
James is knowledgeable. I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just
Yes, you
saying
are.
that.
That's exactly what you said.
I'm gonna ask the question
Brian
because I
has
did.
established
Okay,
political
one
connection.
at a time.
I'm gonna ask the question because I asked it back with the police, not the police department, the fire department. And I think I end up being right. Are we looking at this to remove him so Brian becomes mayor pro temp? Because that's what y'all are looking at. David, do you plan on resigning?
Well, I wonder where that come from.
Sign.
That's been talked about, that's been talked about way long before.
Sign, way out there.
That's been talked about way long before,
I'm not
and
involved either
listen.
way.
And you can say that I was wrong, but hey, but listen, there was 3 open seats and only 2 people going in. And I asked the question, are y'all only voting for 2 people in so 1 can be occupied for Brian and Brian would become president of the fire department? Y'all said no, y'all looked at me like I was crazy, and what happened? So why can I ask that
What the
question?
fire department board does has nothing to do with us.
We voted on it.
Yeah, we voted
We
them in.
so
We
how
didn't
did how
vote
are we
for
not?
Brian.
We voted on it, so how are we not a part of it? If we vote on something, we are part of it.
Once it's out of here, it's not our business.
Right.
But we had to vote on them to get in.
They didn't have a board. It was
Exactly.
No, we all said nay. I said no, but I called it. Why was there not a third person on that seat? And it has been proven. So yes, I'm gonna ask the question. I don't care about Facebook. I tell it to y'all faces. I don't need Facebook to talk about it. But hey, I know me, my family, and Alan are Kilmore Trout, y'all. Did y'all know that? But I'm gonna ask the question. So am I wrong? Because no one has said yes or no.
David, you leaving?
No, I ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
I'm not getting in the middle. I'm just in the middle.
And
I'm backing
so-
off. That's y'all right now.
What is to be gained by having me replaced? How does it improve the town?
I don't have a specific reason why it improves the town. We voted on it.
So
why did you-
why remove?
Why not give somebody else a chance?
Brian had
Yeah,
2
they
terms
did.
before to be mayor pro temp. So why not go for someone
he
new
did a
who
great
has
job at it.
No,
knowledge?
he didn't. What he did on 2 of the meetings that I attended, Brian, that you presided over, you started the meeting by breaking the law, by saying explicitly, this is a town council meeting, will not be hearing from the general public.
No, I did not.
Yes, you
No.
did. And that
James,
is a
I said they're
direct
gonna talk when they're
violation.
supposed to talk, following the Robert Rules of Order, so get your,
I have my
information
facts
right.
straight, and I
All right,
remember
all
it
right.
well, and you said,
The way these meetings are being held, and I'm sorry, David, it's like a monkey show.
To ask the
Things are not
public
getting
their
ran
thoughts,
right. We are not following the Robert Rules of Order, and till this day, we're still not following them.
to ask the public their own thoughts on it because
No,
it affects them.
There's a time and a place that they can get up and speak, and I'll let them speak anytime.
So
they
when's
want.
the
There's a
time and
a
place?
So
according to
don't
the
tell me
state
that-
legislature, all town meetings are supposed to err on the side of openness.
Yes.
And to let the public know what's going on. Right now, the public has a right to know of why We have a motion to remove
Exactly.
the mayor
But
pro
there's a
tem.
Well,
time to
not
talk,
remove, it
speak
says
from the crowd. They're
selection.
supposed to come to that podium and speak when a motion's made. They got their time to discuss. Am I correct?
Yes.
And when, in the beginning, they got 3 minutes to speak. Am I correct? And he's supposed to address the council.
Yes, provided the
Okay.
agenda was published 24 hours, but
Exactly.
again, how did they, one of the things I
Well, hold on,
mentioned.
Let me finish.
Selection of mayor pro tem, they have no idea what that means.
Hold on, let me finish. You're accusing me of something, and I'm
I
clear my
accuse
name.
you-
Yeah, you
yeah.
just did.
Yeah, and you did.
In the beginning, they can come up and speak for 3 minutes. Am I correct?
That
They're
is,
addressing
that
the
is,
council.
that is a rule that was put in place.
It's Robert
2
Rules of
years.
Order.
No, sir, 2 years ago is when the council did that. When you were mayor pro tem and
No, I did not.
we
put
did
that
not
rule in
even
place.
have, we did not even have the open meeting rules in this building at that
Exactly, 'cause
time.
it's not being, that's what I'm trying
And
to
it,
say.
by
It's not
law,
being
they're
ran
supposed
right.
to
So I'm
publish,
trying to
they're
run
over
it
there
right,
right
and every
now.
time I stop you from talking, I
And
did.
the first thing, yes.
No, I did not.
You explicitly said on 2 occasions, one of them was, one of the meetings is where you nominated yourself as Assistant Director of the Gas Department, if you recall that.
Oh, you are
Without
wrong for
public-
that. I want you to find it, because I never was Assistant Gas Director. So I
Oh.
guess that's where off the deep end got that as well.
No, not off the deep end. I was at the meeting, and you did.
No, I did not. I
And you
never nominated
also,
myself as a gas
and
director.
you also nominated the mayor, who wasn't there, as the Director of the Gas Department.
I'm Assistant Director? No, I did not.
Brian, I was sitting right over there in the audience when you did it. That was one meeting that you started out by saying this is to discuss town council business. We will not be hearing from the general public.
No, I did not say it like that. You said, you are reading it wrong. There's a time they can get up and speak, James. And as far as these people speaking out of turn, that's not right. We look like a monkey show to everybody on this video that's watching us. Why do you think they're watching us? Because we look like a bunch of idiots up here.
So they're only supposed to talk when they have something in their mind to talk at the beginning, but when we start talking
Y'all
about
ever watched a real
situation.
council meeting? You ever
I-
been to the Golden Bell? You ever been to Jefferson
Did I
Parish?
interrupt you? What I'm asking is, they're they're only supposed to talk about what's on their mind at the beginning of the meeting. But when we start talking about things like the garbage and such that affects them as well, they're just supposed to stay silent. And we make a vote on it, just based off of
When we
us,
make
but
a
not
vote,
the
They can come
town.
for discussion when a motion's made. They can come. When a discussion's made, they can come talk.
Because I never seen in any of the other years that anybody can come and talk and even voice their opinion. Now, I see with James and Mayor Pro Tem, everybody, whether the camp owners, locals, residents, anybody is able to speak their mind and able to come and to us to talk about the things that affect them as well.
As long as I've been mayor, I recognize anybody. I've never refused nobody. So,
Yeah.
I understand that, but at the time, that's what I did. I wanted to hear from everybody, that's what I did.
And I want to clear something up as well.
But I mean-
I did not go to any one of these council members and ask them to put me as the mayor pro tem. Let's get that straight.
Right.
Not one of them I didn't ask.
Can we vote to defer it until I speak with Chip more?
You can make a motion to defer.
I would like to make a motion to defer.
You need a second?
I think it needs to be how he said it, till we got somebody, not to go to the next town meeting, just to go whenever there's actual proof and whatever it is that James had talked about.
Who seconded? I'm sorry, who seconded?
Boo.
Michael. All right, line 10E, approval of
Where we at?
Canada and Company CPA's audit engagement letter for fiscal year ending June 30th, 2026, AUP engagement letter and town's audit compliance questionnaire. I need a motion.
A motion for discussion?
I need
I'll second.
Okay, move by Holly, second by-
discussion,
What's that? Second?
discussion.
Yeah.
Do y'all have any discussion on it?
My take on it and just seeing with how they've been, and I understand her daughter had medical issues, but to see how long it took to finally get posted, I just don't think that's acceptable. I think we need to find somebody who can be there to meet the deadlines and all that, not keep adding extension, that can do their job. And even if she had somebody to replace it, but she didn't have somebody on hand to be here for this. And I think we need somebody who can meet the deadlines and can really do us justice with this.
Yes, one of the things, I was getting calls about where's the audit? Why hasn't the state released the audit? And I understand everybody has problems, okay? We have, the financial statement is supposed to be presented to the town council on the first meeting in January, for the council to present to the public, and make them aware of it. Yeah, that's state law. And we haven't, I don't know of any year where the town has been able to meet that. Again, the lady, the auditor, she told us that our biggest problem was that we're using an antiquated system that dates back to 1998, and is known as a batch system. And from what was explained to me, this is a system where you input the information, all of your finances, you put it into the system, but nothing happens until you run a complete batch. Maybe that night, maybe that week, however long it takes for you to run it. And then it shows up. Today, in 2026, everything is run on real time. As soon as you input it, boom, it shows up. And if we're going to be able to meet the state requirements that we have for our audits and our bookkeeping, we need to get in line.
I truly
now,
don't.
We had a number of other prices for this. Last week at the LMA convention, I spoke with 3 software providers. The price ranged everywhere from $12,000 for the initial cost for the software to $40,000. Annual maintenance from $2,500 a year up to $12,000 a year. So it is something that is not only affordable, but if you look at what is happening when we're late on an audit, and there's nothing wrong with the town books. It's been gone over by our people at the town hall. It's been gone over by myself. Councilman Stelly looked over them. Our auditor looked over them. The state took, almost 2 months to go over them, and they didn't find any wrongdoing. What they found was that we're in the Stone Age when it comes to accounting.
There are other organizations still using AS 400.
sorry, I didn't hear you.
There are other organizations still using AS 400.
Is there a reason that we're using it?
It's not too many programs that are able to work our general fund and our utilities in order to keep it all in one. And I don't know if you spoke to your companies and explained that correctly. We shall see.
What we're doing right now, I'm sorry, right now, it
The
is not
reason
acceptable.
we had probably 1 month delay due to a couple of numbers in the AS 400. However, after that, it was medical. So I just want to relate that information to y'all so that everyone has all the information.
The other towns that use this, are they ever that late
actually-
on posted? Using the same that we are? Or are they on time? Yes, sir.
Jefferson Parish, I would say.
We've used Cantor and Auditor, Cantor and Associates to do our auditing for the past 5 years. They've always been on time. I think what's good about them is she's willing to work with you. You know, she's not out there to find audit deficiencies. Sure, we're not perfect, okay? And when those deficiencies are found, she'll help train you or tell you how you can get around that in order to do better, like with your antiquated system and so forth. I think this year was probably a year, you know, with her daughter and so forth. We're looking at using her again. Our Port Commission is going to look at that tomorrow night at our meeting. But I've been very pleased with Cantor and Associates. I think you all saw a combination of things, not only the health issues, but also the complex systems that y'all have in place. Our system's a lot simpler, okay? I do know also that they do audit many of the ports, Port of Plaquemines and so forth, which are huge organizations. So that's just some more data here to help you in order to make a decision. You asked the question, and yes, we've used them, and we've been satisfied with them. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Weldon. I'd like to ask the question, can we amend this now from 2 years to 1 year?
It is 1 year.
I don't know, I thought I read 2 years on
No,
it.
it's 1 year.
It is 1 year?
It's to cover the June 30th,
Of
2026. Yeah, it's just 1 year.
The year ended. Wait a minute. Yes, until, so then, June 30th, 2027, we'll be looking to sign another contract, correct?
Yes.
I think it's,
I know it would
Take it,
take us
Mr.
a
Weldon.
long time to find someone else to do this and to work with us on it. 'Cause
As-
like I say, not only were there issues facing tragic medical problems, and the way we present the books doesn't help.
Have you received the report?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know it takes a while.
Y'all received it for a few months now, right?
But the state released it Monday,
Yes, the state took a while to release it for some reason.
and that's why I say.
It's not only on us, it's the state.
Yeah.
We had it.
Like I
we
said-
had multiple extensions.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly, exactly.
Yes.
The reports, we had meetings with Jamie, we discussed everything.
But
I think the biggest,
Right.
mhm,
Someone's walking in brand new,
mhm.
not familiar with what y'all do, the systems and
Yeah.
so forth. So that's just another consideration.
I think the biggest battle, I think, is it's just, we need an upgrade. I feel we need an upgrade system, one that is more efficient, one that can scan everything in, has everything in there, because understanding how she has to go through files and this and that, I think it just make everything more effective, more proficient.
And like I said, there are reports that were found that
Yeah.
could help have the numbers ready when Jamie's there, that she should not have that issue again. And that's why I asked for 1 more year with this computer system. If not,
Exactly.
I'm all on board to find something else that could work across the board.
That's what we asked.
100%.
That's one of the grants I'm gonna be trying to hustle up there. It is what it is, to buy some new computers, we gotta do.
Okay.
All right, where are we at now?
On a vote,
Oh,
unless someone else has something to say about it?
No further discussion? Okay, James Sheremy,
Yes.
Harley Stelly,
Yes.
Lauren Gonzalez,
Aye.
Brian Bartholomew, Michael Ciano.
Okay. Where are we at now?
No informational items. Council member James Jeremy.
Okay. I'd like to report on, to elaborate on the MITS program that we have started. I would also like to start working on guidelines for it. It's my understanding that the funds that we receive for the MITS program, and Paul, I'm so happy you're here, because I know you're familiar with all of this. We also receive funds for a bus service. Jefferson Parish has, if you have to go to the doctor in anywhere on the West Bank or East Bank, you can hop on a bus and they'll get you to your doctor. We don't have that luxury on Grand Isle. And you don't have to be impaired, or you don't have to be a senior citizen or anything. This applies to everyone, whether you're 18 or 80. There's also funds, and I believe you have secured them and released them to the town, correct? For that, and for the bus service. I think we talked about $86,000. Or and levies.
Y'all are paying into two millages, the transportation millage and the MITS millage. So, it's two completely separate things. Transportation is normal bus service.
Yes.
Like that. MITS is senior and elderly and handicap transportation. The parish looked at it and said, you know how important the seniors part is, so they agreed to funnel that, whatever, everyone tax they collect on their behalf, that they would turn back to the MITS program. The regular transportation program, the parish has a bus company that they're all involved with other entities. So the issue there is, what does Grand Isle get back to that transportation company? There's no bus service, obviously, on Grand Isle. I think the parish has taken the past the stance of giving all a bus here or there, because the parish is contracted to provide all the bus services in Grafton and Marrero. The parish is not going to do that in Grand Isle. The only thing the parish can give you back is something in return. I think they've given you all the buses in the past. They haven't been able to fund someone to do that.
But isn't that a millage that we pay into? And aren't millages voted on for a specific reason? So by law and by vote, we should be entitled to those funds, correct?
You're paying into the transportation that goes to parish dollars.
Well, can we do this, see about allocating more funds to transportation for Grand Isle? And I hate to use the word commingle, but bring together the MITS program. Okay. As I recall, you and I had talked in your office about a parish would not have a problem with using the MITS van to bring people to the doctor.
Steve was shooting, was the former COO, he's the one that kind of engineered this, so the tax back to the town. They basically said they're under no, they're not trying to catch all doing anything. They realized that $55,000 of its millage should come back to the town to help all have senior services and buses. But they're saying their millage is for senior services and handicap, so combine those two services. And they were saying the same thing. Where does that cut off? I mean, if the senior system was to go on you get groceries, if you go to a medical one, it's all the same thing. That's all covered under MITS. But transportation is just normal bus service. That's what y'all are not going to do. To be honest, y'all are not going to do.
So we're paying for some that we're not receiving, but the parish is benefiting.
Occasionally, they'll send you a bus.
Yeah, they got the Grand Isle bus, the green bus, yeah.
I guess.
You guys to figure out how to use that bus and how to use it.
Yeah, okay. They
So we-
replace them.
So where it is right now, as of last year, the parish said we only had $55,000 of MITS funds due us.
Sheriff's office is the tax collector. The sheriff's office carved out what they collect out of wards, Ward 60, Ward 60. They can look at the tax rolls, and they can determine what those are the residents of Grand Isle paying to those different villages. They identified about $55,000. And that's what the parish said, carve that out, and we collect it, we'll send that money back to Grand Isle.
So let me get into this one here. We got a green bus that's got the Grand Isle colors on it, it's underneath, right in the gas department. But I got some good news to answer for you. This young lady right here, Miss Helen, is going to haul her first customer to the hospital, to the doctor, tomorrow. So I want to let y'all know that. So all through the times that we wanted the bus, we got the bus, we did this bus, us together as a team, and all of us in the neighborhood, this young lady said, I want to come drive. I want to do something. We sat with her. We didn't interview her. We just told her, here's the keys. But by doing that, having that, she's willing to do that, and she's going to get paid, whatever. We worked it all out. But in the meantime, we still got our green bus underneath there. If we want to go to Christmas deals or whatever they want to do, any ideas y'all have, that's furnished by the parish. It's got the decals like the old ways. So, yes, it's in the atmosphere where Russ is. So, yes, Timmy's going to work on that to get us a new one. So, to get that new one, like I said, every once in a while, Exactly, so you're talking about transportation, we're never gonna lose that. Because the bus is gonna rush here, and they're gonna call you. Ricky did it, all the council before that I've dealt with, they always said, whenever you're ready, let us know. And we use that decal.
Good.
But for this young lady to have this little bus that we all worked on, with the senior citizen, we're not gonna leave no senior citizen behind.
Can
So we can go on and talk about it. Automatically, Timmy or Jennifer, any one of them could say, hey, I got a bus coming. We're gonna peel the stickers off of that one, whatever we gotta do, put whatever brand you want. But this is totally just to bring medical people.
Right, okay.
So
and-
don't worry about buses, either way,
Okay.
we better get different funding.
Okay, then what I would like to do is for our next council meeting, for us to present the procedures, just what our mid-service will provide, what services they'll be providing, how you go about signing up for it,
Right now, we're so fine. To come to the senior citizen eat, and you find somebody can call you, one of my councilmen, this man got to go to the doctor. We've been talking about it. We finally got
Right.
one.
Yeah,
So we're
I'd
gonna work
like-
all that.
I'd
We
like
got
a
two
written-
vehicles, listen.
I'd like a written set of procedures that we can present to the town, saying this is how we run the MIT system. This is how,
Well, the procedure-
because
they
I
can-
understand that $55,000 has to go towards the MIT system.
Yeah.
It has to be spent on that, correct? Yeah.
Any one of my girls can answer the phone if anybody's going. Yes.
I do have a
Right.
question just to see if we can maybe put in our
Right.
thoughts. Using the green bus you said.
Yeah.
Especially during the summertime, could we make main stopping points for the grocery stores, to the post office, you know, to the multiplex for seniors, but have it where it's also, because summertime is very busy, some people rather walk or so, some people don't have vehicles, and other people, you know, maybe, you know, in safety reasons, maybe they had a little bit too much fun on the beach and they can't drive home or something. Where during at least the summer trial, and it's a transportation system, certain hours of the day, and it helps even maybe people might just want to hop on and maybe give a little tour of the island. It can even do a little detour of, isn't Ludwig Main Street, you know? See the churches, see the school.
We could tie it into
You
Mr.
get-
Ronnie's deal. There's some funding there.
You get what
To
I'm,
Lieutenant Governor,
Mhm.
you met with him the other day,
Yeah.
the other night.
Mhm.
He's got some ideas, and that stuff like that for tourism and all that, we can
And
put
then
something
see
together.
maybe how-
He might have a bus for that.
but
And
we
you know
can
what?
utilize
Maybe-
the the green bus. It's a beautiful bus with
Yeah.
the decal and all, but I'm
Yeah.
saying, you're saying utilize that. Why can't we utilize that as like a tester to think about, especially during the summertime? It gives also people a reason to hop on, and they might want to use it as
Yeah,
a
we
little
need
tour
to
guide.
allocate money for a
Mhm.
driver.
Exactly.
Okay.
You have to allocate the money to the driver.
The money.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but we have the millage, right? We're paying for the millage.
But anyway, we're on the right track, and like I said, we're gonna work on that.
But I thought you had one for transportation.
Right.
This year.
Right, exactly.
But if we already have our
So
bus,
that's not,
we
that's
can't,
not open to go back to them on?
we can't utilize it. You get what I'm saying? We already have the bus, so we don't need the bus, like that green bus. We can't utilize that, or what we're paying into, to go
It is
for the
difficult
driver.
to be isolated the way we are on Grand Isle without transportation.
Can we go back to them then? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Just if
call your
everybody
council.
agrees, but I think that'd be a great way
Okay.
to show it toward the
Yeah.
island too as well, so
Well, good.
that's just a thought.
You're there, the money's both ways. You got one for her, and you have the green bus painted like you want, the decal you want. That's what it works. If senior citizens gotta go somewhere else, and, you know, I mean, we used to bring them Walmart, whatever, brought them to the, whatever, the doctor, whatever. Like this lady gonna bring this one, you know?
Yeah.
You don't need a big van when you got one person in there, you know?
Yeah, you have the mids and we have the hours taken.
And then you got the van in case you got four of them to bring. You know, it works out.
Like
All
I
right,
say, I
that's
would
good.
I would like to see a written set of procedures. Usually, how much time, advance time would you need to have to schedule it? What days, when someone schedules their doctor's appointment,
Yeah, they get in
what
touch with her
days
right
would
away.
be best
Yeah.
or more convenient for the driver?
So
Whatever
all
the
bus-
patient tells her to come when she's gotta go,
Yeah.
it's common sense.
But so
I could-
all businesses can have, maybe all the businesses could have postage, so people can, when they go and see, they could see what all it takes, because some may not know.
Oh, we can do
You know
that.
what I'm
That's
saying?
no
Yeah,
problem.
I think that's what you're
Yeah,
trying to
that's no
say,
problem.
right?
We can do that.
Is that what you're
I
trying to
just
say?
want to, like, written procedures
Mhm.
format to follow, so we all know.
Yes, sir.
So it works equally for everyone.
Mhm.
So,
If anybody got to go to the doctor, call our secretaries, call my secretary, or get with Crystal with the senior citizens. And y'all going to get calls, hey, can y'all, this lady's got to go to the doctor. By doing that, we can hurry up, contact each other. That's how we've been doing it for years. And we don't refuse nobody. Listen to me right now. I am not letting somebody, this young lady right here, bring him to the hospital in New Orleans. One of mine that worked for me put a gun to her head. She was driving
Everybody's had
and
a
she
gun
left her
put
purse
to
there and she left screaming. So you're gonna go to Thibodeau, you're gonna go to Homer, and you can go to Ashland area, but as far as downtown New Orleans, to go bring them there, that ain't gonna happen.
Understandable.
I had a
I'd
phone
like-
call. I had a
I'd
phone
like
call.
to discuss that further because.
Well, I'm just telling you.
A lot of the specialists
Yeah.
are with the Ochsner system
Yeah.
in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And I would like to discuss that because, you know, you could be on Grand Isle and have a gun put to your head.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Homer, Thibodeau, Raceland, they're not immune to it either.
Well,
So.
I make sure that I ain't letting no young lady.
Well, let me ask Ms. Helen, you mind if I call you Helen? Thank you. Do you have problem driving to New Orleans?
Personally, I don't, because I've had the experience of family members that needed to go to the VA to get special.
Perfect.
And,
Great facility.
if that's where your doctor is, that's where you go.
Yeah.
You got a gun.
And again, who doesn't?
Well, anyway, the hospital I was talking about, I'm not gonna get in the air, but anyway, I thought I lost.
Okay, I don't mean to be obnoxious or anything. I'm very pleased that we have the system up and running. All I'd like to do is have the written procedures of what to follow, how to go ahead and get on the list, what times, lead time should you give the driver to make it where it's workable.
Yeah, she gonna
Because
do that.
she got a call on a Sunday. She was out of town,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And she feels bad that she wasn't here to respond.
No, but she went to church to pray for Mr. Ronnie to be
Yeah,
alive.
yeah.
So you did good.
Yeah, she did.
Mr. Yeah. All right, well, we talking about
okay,
that. But
yeah.
there's no problem with when when he's ready, Jimmy, Jennifer, all the council's gonna vote on that. To get that green one, if it's rusty, that's the way the other councilmen should. When you're ready, let us know. But, you know, that's what we do. All right, what else we got? About the rule.
I'm gonna turn it over.
So next week should be the finalized to submit for the splash pad. I talked to one of the gentlemen that are working on it. He's got another permit he's getting, and so it should be at the end of the week for next week, which is great. I had the pleasure of getting to talk with Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser. Great conversation, great man. He's all for State Park. I'm wanting to, since we're being videoed, if anybody out there looking to invest into property on State Park, please get with me because he's looking for somebody to invest. They're not looking to make a profit. The State Park and all, and to put like anything like splash pads or anything for the children and all more into the State Park. And also too, they're about to extend the pier and work on the pier and the concession stand. They are looking for somebody because they've done it in other places. Somewhere in Louisiana, they are doing it, but I've been told they don't want to come all the way down here. They want to be a little closer to home. Looking for a contract to be done. Again, the State Park not looking for a profit, just to put a couple of dollars back into it. A contract done for those that would want to do rentals in the concession. And I keep stating to State Park, and I expressed, I think it would help bring revenue to State Park. A big blow-up obstacle course in the water, it'd be roped off and everything. It would bring job opportunities to certified CPR lifeguards. Also, you could do, I know I would take me and my family to go and buy a seasonal summer pass. If they provided that, I would go and take them to that. I think it'd be something new, something innovative, but they're looking for somebody to do that and also do rentals within the concession stand. So if y'all know anybody and anybody out there watching, please contact me because I will get with you with Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser and Mr. Clifford, and to get something going, because they really are wanting to get things up and running within State Park and getting more people out there. And
Yes, and we all talked to them. We all did
That's-
the same thing. Well, you had talked to them.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure did.
And
Okay.
that's about it.
What is it? That's it?
Yep.
Okay, Laura?
The basketball court on Cott Lane needs the grass cut, the palm trees need to be trimmed, and we need a trash can put there.
Okay.
That's all I have.
That's it. All right. Ryan?
I'm good.
Move.
I want to do a parade to recognize Frank and other state troopers for Labor Day, the Saturday of Labor Day.
Right. It'd be nice. That's
It'd
history.
be like for all veterans, like all, you want,
No, just to recognize the boys from the island, and then on the miss one for the state troop.
oh, okay,
Scooter, Lil Barry, Frank, and Son.
okay.
For their accomplishment. I talked with Chris, and told me it wouldn't be no problem, and to get approval from y'all.
Okay.
Well,
Yep.
Do we have
The way
to,
the state
do we
law
have to have
states-
that in
the
form
state law
of
states
resolution?
The approval for the highway, which I don't know what you're choosing to do it on, it does not come to the council. It's by the approval of the chief of police. So I don't think we have to vote on it.
Yeah, that's history.
Everybody follows rules and regulations in a safe manner. I have reservists, here also, line them up and get them on.
And it's Labor, you said for veteran, you said Labor Day weekend or Veterans Day? weekend?
No, what day?
What day?
Saturday and Labor Day weekend.
Okay.
Just
Sit.
come up with a route, if you want to do in the 25, the
I'll
whole
give you all
island.
that information, boy.
Yep, get me all the info, we'll help you out.
Okay, my report real quick. I want to thank everybody, especially for the last June, July, and August. Everybody had a great summer down here, and especially open arms to the business people that really seen 18-wheelers coming in with groceries and Coke bottles. I mean soft drinks, everything from all over, and just to come in and buying some fresh shrimp, seafood, and going to the marinas. So all the business people, I want to tell them thank you, because everywhere that we went, they couldn't believe how the beach is so clean, and how the businesses are. I've never heard one negative thing, just talking in general to the crowd, and said, your people's waiting for us. And I said, yeah. I said, when your price of gas go up, they can't go that way, they can't go that way, they got to come to Grand Isle. So they really love the island, and we went up there to Monroe after all that, and it was amazing the people that talked about Grand Isle to all of us that was in different classes. So that makes a big difference. So I just want to tell you, I want to thank Timmy Kerner and Paul. I know you do a lot of work for us, and you've been keeping up with us, so I really appreciate you working with Brian and getting the festival going. So as far as the road repairs, you can see them putting the bases down, the drain plugs down. They've been working on that, and talking to Scott Ball today that sometime at the end of August, they're going to be there. But it takes them a while to put them catch basins down. So they've been working on that. And then the Corps of Engineers, they're looking at it. They're going to be coming down the 27th. The colonel's going to be coming down and have a little ceremony on the beach. Just to let you know, it's going to be about a bridge side. I think it's going to be about 10 o'clock, somewhere in that area. And that's going to be on that end by the bridge side. They want to go through some rocks in the water. And then they put this stuff together. The Corps put their stuff together. They're going to come in and have a little luncheon with them, and we're going to be thanking them. So just come to the bridge side and come to the little ceremony, and the council, we're going to send you all a little invite to make sure that we all be recognized. The governor's going to be here. This has been put quick. I know some people's a little aggravated. They saw the barges going in the Gulf. They were small. And I said, no, it's coming around because we're fixing the backside. So don't panic, but that's going pretty good right now. We got, 25% done, re-nourished on the backside. That's a levee board project, our little levee board. In the meantime, the Corps got this project here. So hopefully, you're going to see some rocks coming in pretty quick by the end of August. You're going to see something coming. So at least big rocks are coming down, little rocks. So whatever you see on this side, we're going to be re-nourishing the rocks. We did our homework. After every storm, I made sure that we surveyed all the north side. If you notice, the rocks are facing to the northeast. And I know Dean's sitting here. We got rocks at Fifi Island. You just heard that report earlier that we're coming in to put some rocks in that area. to protect where Dean had his house, his business in that area. So that's all coming. So that's something that we worked on. We just got out of a meeting this evening at 4 o'clock. We started, and we had a great meeting, and you did a great job, Mr. Ray. And like I said, the pump stations, we got them all bid out. We're going to see some on Cypress Street, big pumps, and right behind Landry's Hole, and that's going to make a big difference. So have a little more patience, pray for no storm, and we can get out of here and get in here and make all the difference in the world. Other than that, like I said, working through the governor's office has been amazing, working with his staff and working with Liz, the Attorney General, and just talking with her in general, and they had a great time, wherever they went. You know.
The rocks, Cora will be putting in at the west end of the island.
First.
Will that help re-nourish the sand that's eroding out there?
Absolutely. When you put rocks here and you don't have rocks, you're gone. The rougher it gets, look at that little storm that just came in the Gulf. It ate up right there behind Mike Waggersback, right there, right by the Exxon, by you. They'll tell you that. When you run out of rocks, I don't care where you're at, the next guy is going to suffer.
That's my concern.
Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder can see that. I mean, yeah. I know I'm on camera, but look, all is well. Let's stay positive. People's coming in. So again, and we're going to get our kids back. We're going to take care of getting the car in the pre-K, the whole 9 yards, and whatever we got to do. And I want to thank all of y'all and have a little patience with us, but we're moving forward. So thank y'all so much. Tell you good night.
Before I make a motion to adjourn, I'd like to say congratulations on getting,
I appreciate you.
putting back
Yes, sir.
and get us some money.
I'll get it. Don't worry about it.
Make a motion, we adjourn.
Yeah, thank you. All right, second. Aye, aye, aye. Good.